with Crystal Edge Technology screens, or Gunmetal Crystal Edge Technology screens. And our website soon coming up, which is our FLE-VT. How much juice we got on this thing? Oh, we got enough, but still. Let me make sure the thing is fully powered up. Order me some Pico projectors. I wonder what's the smallest power system I can get for carrying around, because I just got a power projector, and as long as it has the USB, I can power the Fire Stick. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that, and then we're going to do these portable projectors. I'm picking up this 50-inch portable screen and Bluetooth speakers, and I want everything to fit in a nice little bag so that way I can take it all around Allentown and watch videos and do stuff like that. You know, pass out our business cards. We got our brochures coming in from Vistaprint and all this other stuff I'm working on right now, and studio space. So let me see. I got to do some updates here for the page. Let me see. I should have done that. I got to figure out how to get the video from here, from this unit here. I'm going to share. No. Don't start. I'm working right now. You always start doing dumb stuff when I'm working. I don't have time for that nonsense. That's my cat Taco choosing now to do dumb stuff. Alright, here. No, too fast. We're doing too much. I didn't ask for all that. Did not ask for all that. Thank you. We're just getting the. I'll have to do that from the phone. It works much better if I do it from the phone. For some reason, we just get the link here. We don't want the link there. We need the actual video to do this. All right, I'm gonna have to do that from the phone, so I'll do that later. Right now, I got an intro page. I got some other stuff I got to design here. Let me see, I gotta go over to where we at right here. This is the page I'm at right now, but I gotta be on the Spartan page. Where is the Spartan page? Yeah, it was just on there. That's Marketplace. Just there. Where my whole page just freaking disappeared to? Oh, here we go, here. Right, but this is not. That's not the whatchamacallit. That's not the work page. This would be the work page. All right, I gotta come over here and bring up our page. One of the things I gotta learn, teach myself about these individuals. I don't usually never have this when I'm dealing with other people. I just don't. I go about my business and I'm done for the day. But feeding into their nonsense, because like I said, these individuals are trolls. They're definitely 100% trolls. Well, at one point, no, they're actually, well, it was a business at one point, a somewhat business. But now, no, no one's buying from that person anymore. So it's not really a business anymore. There's just so much going on with that. Yeah, no one's really touching that at all. So it's more now for that person just to be a troll. That's it. They've given up on the whole thing of having a business. So they don't take anything seriously. That's why I said I wouldn't dare put a credit card through there or any of your information on someone that doesn't take their business serious enough. They don't put the time or effort in anything. Let me see. I'm gonna put something here. Our titles in today. I need to expand this. If you don't take your business seriously, no one else is going to take it seriously. And as you can see, like I said, people seeing the shenanigans and stuff, they're not buying anything from this guy at all. He doesn't put the time and effort into anything. And you got work, business is hard work. It's very hard work. A lot of people tell me I want to start my own company. I was like, are you even ready for that? The mental stress, the physical stress. Yeah, it's a lot of freaking work. Now it's Saturday. Most people on Saturday out running about having fun. Nope, I'm in here updating websites and getting ready to prep for our new technology coming out in 2024. So yeah, it's a lot of freaking work. Let me see. I'm gonna bring this down a little bit to here, over here, and that'll work for that right there. Let me see. Put down video. Video arena. I'm sure they know what I'm talking about, because they be giving me some weird stuff, man. Like, okay, there we go, that perfect arena. Get out of there. All right, where did you just pop to? They just saw you pop off. There you go, all the way over there. You're doing all the way over there. You're down here. And then we'll have a purpose of what the technology is designed to do. We got some people have already gone in and jumped the gun right from the door. Again, just basically being what they do best, trolls. Oh, it's a screen paint. Yeah, try to buy it and see what happens. Can't purchase it. We don't make it for sale. It's not for customers at all, period. It is designed to, it has one purpose designed for it, and that's designed to take out other screens. That's what we engineered it for. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. Paves the way for our technology, and on top of that, it's kind of like an online enforcer, if you think of it that way. Because, you know, we got people who run their mouths too much about their products. We got two already challengers already that are going to go against this product, and as we guarantee you, they're canceling out. We plan to get tons of cancels from one of them, and the other one, I don't think his website's going to be open. And if it does open, we're getting cancels. I can tell it right from the door. That's why you don't talk trash about things that you don't know anything about. That's why you don't. And yeah, we're expecting to see the 45,000 excuses why they canceled orders and why they can't place the orders. We expect to see it. Everybody else, we won't have this problem. Anybody else can go buy their stuff, bring it over here, no problem whatsoever. Only you two we have that problem with. That's it. And other people got involved by talking too much, and that's it. So we want you to make fun of it. We did want you to make fun of it, joke about it, the whole 9 yards, talk trash. So when those dates come up and we pop up at your website, everybody will see exactly how you carry yourself. That's all. Let me see. Besides, in the field of home theater, those two are not considered to be home theater. They're considered to be trolls. That's what they consider them to be. That's why nobody buys anything from them. You look at my order list. Yeah, I get orders. You guys don't get any orders. People don't pay for y'all stuff at all. They pay for our stuff because they take our company seriously. Even the big companies take us seriously. They know who we are. They consider you guys to be jokes, trolls. That's what they consider y'all to be. They don't back anything up. Let me see. I want to put down put some more words in there. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. Also going to put on this side. Ready for battle. Yeah, that's what I want. I want them to take it as a joke. So we can watch you back down when we come to see you. Talk is one thing, action is more. Where are we on this one right here? Here we go. Already on our pages, Spartan's blowing up like crazy. There are people making offers on how much money they would pay for that. That technology said does exactly what we designed it to do. If it wipes out every screen that we actually stick it on or point in that direction, and they're willing to spend thousands and thousands of dollars just to get their hands on it. And the more we hold off not selling the technology, the higher it's going to go. People are going to pay for it. You just watch a screen wiped out just about everything on the market, and everything else won't go near it. That tells you that's the best technology right there. And Spartan represents our company. Yep. So, any other projection screens doing this challenge? No. You can't withstand 100,000 lux of light. Can't transfer it. So, I'm going to have a problem against this one. No retreat. Ready for battle. No retreat. No surrender. Our challenge to all projection screens. Art challenge, not art challenge. Oh shoot, we've done this one before. Yeah, it's right there. I'm looking at it. We've done this. We made this statement before. Art challenge, our screen paint challenge. Oh yeah, we've done these before. I told you we've done these demonstrations at 200 lumens. Yeah, we've done these before. I put out challenges for all companies. It's not my first time doing this. I put challenges out for companies or anybody, not just individuals, everybody, to mimic our demonstrations. No one's done it. So we're just going to send something after them, that's all. Let me see. Challenges, our challenge. Now I put an tweaked search engine optimizer on the thing through the roof on this particular page. So anything that we post on this page will pop up everywhere in Google. You can't miss it. It'll be everywhere. So if you basically fall by this technology, your post will be everywhere. We'll be linking it up on Facebook. We'll link it up on freaking our different Instagram account. It'll be linked up everywhere. And we're giving these people the option to back down or surrender. This is other people, but the other two, no, there is no back down or surrender. You have a date already set. When we put the arena in, your names will be in the arena. It'll basically have your dates put next to it, and then there'll be a video box next to each one to show your failure. Oh, man. Meanwhile, while we're online doing that and having some fun, getting ready for the new technology, I'll be in the other showrooms and places I'll be renting, which I'm looking around all over different places. We can rent how much they want for a day or whatever. And we go in there and make all my stuff portable so I can transfer from A to B to these different places and do my little videos all over the place. Get tons of pictures, load all this information onto our website so people can see that we can drop in any location, anywhere in Allentown and produce. On top of that, I'm getting professional business cards made and brochures. So when people are on spot asking us questions, we can pass out information. Y'all don't know how to market. Y'all don't know how to advertise at all, period. You gotta know how to market. You don't know how to advertise. Let me get another one right here. This one. That's a heck of a statement to make, isn't it? Challenging all projection screens. Very huge statement to make. But you can only make that statement if you can back it up. The biggest hurdle, well, not for us, but the biggest hurdle for anyone who makes this statement would be the certified. The certifieds are interesting screens. They're in a class by themselves. You can't compare them to house paints and all that stuff or screen paints. No, they're in a different class by themselves. They have a very interesting protective film or kind of coating film they have on it that they do things that other screens can't do. That's why they cost that much money. And they are extremely expensive to design. With the experience that I've had in testing certified screens, I've done tons of them. So I know everything about their little flaws, things they can't do, certain limitations that they have. I learned all that from doing years of testing. The problem is that when you have people who have cut corners and they're scared to go near these screens because they feel these screens are going to destroy their stuff, and they probably will destroy your stuff, they basically don't do it. So how can you face something that you've never done a test against fully? You're going to have some problems there. Another big problem, scarier than the certifieds, is everyday paint that could match your stuff. There you go. That stuff will destroy your company quick. You end up matching one of these because no one's going to buy your stuff. I could take 2 pictures of that and I could stick that in any place in workshop we're going to be at and say, hey, look, one of these screens is a screen paint they charge for money and one isn't. And I bet you in the survey, everybody that walks past that screen, they're going to say they both look the same. Guarantee you. Everybody is going to say the same thing. Matter of fact, I did that. I had it on my cell phone. I said, which one do you think of these would you pay? Does this look different? Every single person we talked to said the same thing. A lot of colorblind comments came up. So automatically, that paint's not worth its money anymore. It's actually worth less than the product that beat it or the product that matched it. So now you're paid $29 or over here be 17 or 18 or whatever it may be. Sometimes we got something paying over here like $15. You're under that. So around roughly $9 to $10. That's what you should be charging. Let me see what we're putting here. I'm going to put down, let's see, our challenge to all projection screens. Now he's claiming that the Scarlet Samurai is his. Well, this is where you got a problem. Scarlet Samurai has been around since the Exotic Collection. Yeah, it's an Exotic Collection product line. I can dig it up on my account. And we can show proof of its existence because there's a technology underneath of it called a Titan Red. Actually was part of the Scarlet technology. They were red screens. Yep, this is what happens when you don't do your work. You want to copy up other people's work at the end of the day. Let me see right here. I gotta shrink this a little bit more. This is way too big. Okay. All right, that's good. Let's see that one right there. I might change the colors on that too, on top of that. So, let me embarrass you real quick. This will be fast. You'll get it over and done with. And show you where you have a habit of copying our stuff all the time. It's funny how this individual says, you have our product specification sheet. I'm the only one that puts in. My trademark is God is amazing. And you ripped off that too? Gee, but that's pitiful. All right, let's go pop over here and let's put up exotic screen paints, Scarlet Samurai. Up here. This is a website we built a while. Things got so busy I never had time to finish the website. So I never finished the product, but it's been sitting on the back shelf. Scarlet Samurai. Let's see if we find this thing. Oh, exotic collections. Wait a minute. Exotic collections. We don't know what that brings up at the end of the day. I swear, I literally had to change that name because that name had to go. That's why we got rid of the name. When I looked it up, I was like, oh, this is not going to go well. This got to go. We had to get rid of the whole name. We had to drop the whole website. Not only that, we didn't have time, but the name, no. Had to drop the whole thing. I'm a Christian at the end of the day. I can't have stuff like that popping up in similarity to our freaking name. That doesn't even look good. So yeah, we had to drop everything. So what we're doing, Thunder, Shamrock, all of them, it was a website built underneath that technology. Let me see, going back to our page here. Can't find this thing, gotta be there somewhere. There we go. Exotic collection. This is the website right here. I record all my stuff. Yep. And in there was a paint called there's Thunder Shamrock, there's Scarlet Samurai. There was supposed to be a unicorn paint. We just didn't do anything with it. Let me get this video player out of this sound out of the background. So like I said before, we don't copy you guys. There's nothing I would ever copy from you guys. You'll copy from us. Why? Why would I do that? So, I'm going to show you what we got done so far. I like this, man. The site's coming up pretty cool. So the exotics are basically a new form of screen paint we're going to be using for visual mapping, projector mapping, all holograms, all that cool stuff. It's a series of screen paints. All these screen paints have interesting names attached to them. It's just a page designed to be that. It looks amazing. It looks awful beautiful. I love the way it looks. Look at that. It looks amazing. What does that look like right there? Yeah, you stole it from us. It was under a company called Exotic Collections. Reasons why the name was conflicting, and then there was problems where we just didn't have the time to make it. It was just too much work and with other stuff we had already. So the website got dropped, but the artwork still stayed. So I decided to basically make this gamer paint along with the Sugar Plum Fairy, which was used basically to just embarrass people at the end of the day because the name was Sugar Plum Fairy, getting beat by a screen called Sugar Plum Fairy. But then I got more and more into it, and I decided this would be a fantastic screen paint for ladies, because ladies don't have anything to really claim their own, like a real thing. So we designed the Sugar Plum Fairy. It's a gamer paint for women. And then they got into saying that, oh, well, you guys got to make something for the guys. The guys should have something too. Then we came in and we got the Leviathan. And then after we did the Leviathan, I figured, you know what, let's do a collection line of these things. So then we came in with the um, Thunder Shamrock, which was one of the products on here. And the Sunflower was actually a new one that we made. So yeah, we had this long before you ever had it, long before it was on the website. It was from us. And keep in mind, there are actually pictures and videos of this, because this paint is a weird, strange kind of red color. The exotics were colored screen paints. Yeah. So for now, around this technology now, it doesn't have the ambient light rejection. It has an FLE built into it. It's rear and front, and it can absorb sunlight. That's the difference of it now. See? It was called an Extreme with the X on it, Scarlet Samurai. Right there. So you went and ripped it off from us. You don't make anything at the end of the day. We know that. You don't make any new products. Your labels are crap at the end of the day. You don't make anything. There's no testing. There's nothing behind anything that you make. So we know you rip stuff off from us all the time. You went and ripped off my entire freaking part of my specification sheet. You couldn't take the whole thing because your screen doesn't do what our stuff does at the end of the day. Your site's a joke. That's why people don't take your stuff seriously. You're a troll. That's what you are. You're a professional troll. But no, that's ours. See? Thunder Shamrock? Yeah. That's all ours. Lightning in the back, all that? Yeah. So you at the end of the day, you just rip people off. That's all you do. You rip off artists. That's all. Nothing new. We'll come out with the product, and then he'll cry and whine about that's a scam. But by then, you should be taken care of. You should be done already. You're going to be finished by then. It'll be definitely taken care of. There'll be no more of you. All right, let me see. Let me see right here. Let me see. Colored screen paint. Let's just specify that a little better. So, yeah, we've done all the colors, all that stuff. Reds and blues and greens. As a matter of fact, he came in and he was talking about how he named the product called Sky Blue. It was my product. He said, I named it. Nope. Sky Blue's been around for a while. As a matter of fact, Sky Blue has been around on our site under a D5K. It was 8 years ago we developed the Sky Blue. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wrong one. There you go. Sky Blue right there. Sky Blue. 9 years ago. Yeah, right there. We developed it. So you've been just ripping us off. You've been going into our accounts and looking up our videos and just ripping us off. That's what you've been doing. Let me see. Let's go with, this is blue screen paints. Blue screen paint. Blue. We had a blue screen paint. We had a green screen paint, which I might bring that back out for the Philadelphia Eagles. We might design that, brand that one for the Eagles. We got a bunch of them. But yeah, he went in our site and he just rips people off all the time. That's nothing new. Let me get back to work over here. Let me see. Copyright-free background music. Oh, you just didn't get all that, did you? Just missed all that altogether, didn't you? Copyright-free background music. Yeah, I've been doing it. He's been ripping people. He rips everybody off. Not just us. That's what he started doing when he first started. That's how we met him. Popped into our channel one day and wanted to know what our stuff was made out of. And he was doing that to everybody, but they weren't smart enough. They didn't see him, but we did. We saw them. He went in and he was taking ingredients from everybody and stealing their stuff. That's what he was doing. A sneaky individual. But like I said, everything catches up to you in life. There's two ways you pay in life. You pay with the dead or you pay with the living. But either way, you got to pay. And he's going to pay. Things he's done already. He may end up doing both. Yeah, he's already in trouble, my people. And I'm not going to say much about it. Leave it at that. But yeah. All right, let me see. Where's the freaking music at? Oh, here it is. There we go. I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to know about it. And I am not involved in any of it. Just doing my job, bring him to court, and go from there. And the rest of the stuff, I got nothing to do with. Not my business. All right, let me see. Get this right here. Get back on here real quick. I want to change the color of this. I gotta go look at some portable projectors too. So 50-inch screen. 50-inch screen is a good screen. Especially you don't want a screen too big to be carrying around, because I gotta lug this. I'm not lugging around. I got a nice little case for it. There's no weight to it. It's actually perfect. And then I guess with the projector, I mean the portable system, I can get a nice little portable battery system would be pretty nice. I could run, actually tell you the truth, no, I can really run this thing off with the battery packs I have over here to run cell phones. I can really run a projector off one of them. Oh man, I gotta find that battery pack so I can basically do some testing on that. Yeah, because of I only put the QME projector. The QME had them in them. The QME, gee whiz, I gotta go look that up now. I gotta go to my files and find that QME projector, and see if they still make them, because they had battery packs in those things. Not a projector, especially even with a battery pack. All right, come on, what are we doing here? Come on, all right, I'm with a battery pack. All right, I need to change the color on this over here. I need to get on that one. Do this right here. Nothing too rich. I'm trying to put a video player in here, but it's fighting me like a mother jumper. I don't know why we can't get the video player to run here. I'd like to have it here. If not, we'll probably put a specification sheet in there. Would be nice. So let me see what we can do here. We'll just pick up here. Yeah, that'll pick up here. Then what the freak, why the video players don't pick up in here? Can you get a triangle going on in this section? Oh yeah, but if I'm doing this on a scroll. This is too corny. I'm not doing it this way. That's way too corny to do it that way. So we're going to turn from what I'm doing right now. Get this out of the way. Come on. I'm doing too much. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm turning this place into... Gee, that must be a big one coming up. Usually when they make that noise, it means the big freights are coming through. I'm going to turn this place into a storage area. This is fantastic for what I need to get, all my supplies, equipment, everything I need to get from here. And then the studio / workshop and all the different area places I'm going to be popping up all over freaking Allentown. They're within distance from here. So it's like $6-7 for the lift back and forth with no problem whatsoever. Taco will be in my bubble bag, as always. They all know about Taco. Just everybody knows about freaking Taco down there. So back and forth. And then after that, I got me a nice little 700 square foot house. And no, I'm not doing that ever again. I think the biggest mistake I did in my business is basically doing videos inside my home. That was the biggest mistake. because you have creepy people at the end of the day that do really creepy stuff. And again, you invite those people into your home when you do this. So we're just going to do things separately. I have my business and shop over here and so forth and so forth. Um, if these people are not in jail, they're not prosecuted by then, we are going to inform the establishments that we're at about the situation we're having with these individuals, and we will share your information with them so they're fully aware of who you are. Anybody new that pops up, or you try to get somebody outside their guidelines, saying, okay, if we don't pop up, we get somebody else. That's what they tried with Mr. Williams. They tried to get somebody else to do their dirt, and that way they can sit back and say, I have nothing to do with this. And Mr. Williams screwed up and ended up becoming part of their group and ended up all together. They're all in the same file now. But you have to understand, you're in an open case. This is why I try to explain to these individuals and they don't see it. Anybody, even anybody new, you're still going to get blamed for it. That's how it works. You get blamed for it either way. Doesn't make a difference. So, again, it's not going to discourage anything we're doing it today, but it's just going to pile more charges on you before you go to court. I know you're probably not thinking about it now like, oh, I don't really care about this. People usually think that way until the court date pops up and you get a summons to show up in court. Then you start thinking about all that stuff, about all this messed up stuff you did, and all this stuff going to be prosecuted in front of a judge. Then you really start thinking about that stuff. Like, oh, shoot, like I'm really going to get some real serious time out of this. Yeah. Let me see. I don't want to pull black scrolls. You have no idea what the word black scroll actually means. Ugh. I got it worded differently. I popped some stuff on here that scared the freaking crap out of me. Let's go with scrolls with black background. That's much better. Ooh, man, that is freaking shot. I like that. Over there, I like that one. Oh, we got some medieval. Oh, that would have been amazing for my whatchamacallit. See, that would have been hot right there. That definitely would have been hot. I'm gonna have to redo my wording up there because no, I ain't feeling it. This is perfect right here. That's absolutely perfect. What else we got up here? Wait a minute. I didn't do it that way? Oh, no, I did it for one. Only did it for one for that scroll for that one. I only did it for that. Oh, shoot. I got to do that all the way across because we can't have that up there like that. That don't even look right. Trying to make this look professional. I ain't trying to make this look like, we challenging every screen right now. That page got to look insane. So let me see what we're going to do. This is freaking sick. I like this right here. But they got two of them on here. That's what they have on here. What do they have on here? Yeah, you gotta be careful what you pull up. And like black scrolls. And you're going to find out what that crap means in the day. It'll freak you out. Be careful what you say. So how the freak did I end up on this side of the web? What the freak? I just love that when people be scrolling in freaking YouTube. You scroll too long in YouTube, you end up on the wrong side of YouTube. Like, oh crap, we're on the wrong side of YouTube again. Yep, gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of there. Let me see, what do we have here? On the top, I want this one. There we go. No, this is not supposed to be in here. What are you doing in here? Give me my file. FLE Spartan. Oh no, that is the right one. This is the one for FLE Spartan. I'll take that one. Give me another one. See if it pulled. It did pull. Oh, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. That's going to look amazing in that section. This is what I'm talking about. But now we're not going to go into the whole. We're having fun right now. When we come up with their screens, yeah, we're going to come up and try to buy the product. If it doesn't, then we all know what happened. We don't know what happened. And we're just going to move on, go to the next screen. Next screen I have to do after that is the stuff coming in from Ireland. I have several certified screens we got coming in. We got to post ourselves on eBay. You're going to see our image pop on eBay. No, you can't buy. All shopping carts won't even exist on the product. We're just there to show presence. As a matter of fact, I might set that up ahead of time and pop up over there. We're there to buy everything there that we need to basically prove that our product is more superior. I got a whole list of certified screens to go through, a whole list of them. So yeah. Oh, look at these right here. I like this. That banner. Did we get the banner with the Roman banner? Ooh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for some of those right there. I can add some stuff to the collection real quick. I'll go ahead and pay for those. Where they just bounce this from? All right, get a couple of those. Oh my goodness! I just thought about how I'm gonna design my screen. Lord just blessed me with the idea on how we're going to build the screen for the thing. It has to be hand built. It has to be. You can't. It has to have carvings and all kinds of displays. It has to look elegant as I don't know what, because it's from the Roman era. That's why. So I think, oh man, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm not even going to talk about it. All I know right now, it is going to be absolutely gorgeous. I tell you one thing, it's going to involve hand painting. That's what it's going to definitely involve. That definitely has to be done. It has to hand painting. From what I'm seeing in my head already on how it's going to be designed, it has to be hand painted. Literally. I'm going to build this in the art shop. I'm going to build it in the art shop. Put this thing together. Oh my goodness, this thing is going to be absolutely sick. Man, God is good. Just that fast, that quick, I got a flash on exactly how this thing is going to look. It is going to be gorgeous. I got to pick up a couple of the helmets too. I want the helmets on each side. I may make a showroom for this thing. And there. Oh my goodness, just that fast. God is good. I got that flash on basically how we're going to put this thing together. You know, we get the showroom for any things. We're going to have torches in the back, the flaming torches and all that stuff. Yeah, it's going to be sick. This has been fantastic. We had designed this screen right around the time when the Spartan movie came out, or basically right around the time where they do have the TV show, but right around the time when they had the I'm definitely gonna play that on here. I'm gonna play the freaking Assassin's Creed on it. That'd be awesome on there. That'd be one game to play on it. It'd be pretty hot. And Rise. I gotta pick up an Xbox for that one. Or they have it on PC. I just get it on PC. Okay, let me see. I like that one. That one I do like. Let me see something for a minute. I do like the Tatter Scrolls. That was pretty nice. That one right here. This one right here. I like these right here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That is so nice right there. Let's see something for a minute. Roman banner. We've been through these already. I want one that drapes across, and hangs down. So I want. We got these already done. I'm just in love with this whole Roman thing now. Legendary. Okay, let me see. Bam. Come on back over here. I am gonna go first. Let me see. Boom. Let's move for a minute. There we go. We got to do with this. All right. Yeah, that's just basically I'm trolling by saying, "Oh, we have this the same." Yeah, that's a troll. That's what trolls do. We don't pay any mind. The last time I did it, just wanted just to show the shopping cart was dummy because he has a PayPal link to it. And again, you really shouldn't have a PayPal link to anything that you can't back up because again, you're ripping your customers off. I just want to explain to people, and on top of that, it educates other people that when they go into these sites that, you know exactly what to look for, what you're getting yourself into, especially that shipping policy. That thing is designed just to rip you off. Just in case if your daughter or son walks in front of your screen or, something happens where, you end up finding out the screen can do the same thing as house paint and you get mad and you want to get your money back. That's what that little policy is for. So you can't get your money back. That's what it's for. Can't exchange it. What are you going to exchange it for when you found out that what you have against it is actually cheaper? See what I mean? So, yeah, that's what that policy is for. Let me see. Let me get, edition, I gotta learn when I get to that point where they start getting down to the nitty gritty stuff and they start making mistakes and stuff, and they, oh, that's the part where I should have cut it off right there and just went about my business. To go in there and break it down was just wasting my time. He's a troll at the end of the day. That's what he is. I gotta remember this guy's a troll. I can't take him seriously. He is a troll. And that's what I gotta remind myself at the end of the day. He's a troll. Got to be serious about your business. I haven't even seen him do any tabletop. We've done tabletop projection screens. I have built a couple of tabletop projection screens, quite a lot of them. They don't do any floor projection screens, no ceiling projection screens. They don't paint on mirrors. We've done mirror application screens. They don't go anywhere in 3D mapping applications because you know why? It won't work on their stuff. Scanner won't read it. That's why. I tested it already. Scanner won't pick it up. Let me see. Oh no, okay, we're taking this right here. We did save that to the file. Just come back and let's grab this because I need this for this setup in there. Hopefully this doesn't disappear in a little vortex area. I'm still trying to figure out where the two video players disappeared to. They're just gone. All right, let's come out of this real quick. I'm gonna go over here to my page and get this. There we go. Take that out. I'm not doing this right here. I do want to do these right there over again. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It looks tacky. For what I'm trying to do in here, I'm trying to make this look epic, and that looks tacky to have that in there. I need to scroll across there, and I need to scroll across here and here. Put these micro scrolls in there and there. That'd be perfect. And then this is supposed to be the picture slideshow, but for some reason the video player keeps disappearing in this vortex somewhere. Can't figure out where it's at. So we're just going to put something in here with specifications, changes out to something else, and then we'll put the video player down here. But what we'll do is with the video background and then the video player behind it, because, sheesh, I have no idea where that disappeared to. All right, so we have to put down, let's see. I'm gonna put down battle stats. Let's see. Battle stats. Okay, put in here battle stats. I am going to make a series of these. I'll make a couple. Why not? Because I get excited and I like this, and I'm get bored with this, and we need something else because it's going to keep my adrenaline going. So I'm going to make a Kraken version, and I'm going to make one for the Dark Knight. Oh, I wish I could do one exactly off Nightmare from Soul Calibur, because that is my favorite character. I love freaking the Nightmare. Nightmare is the truth. So my friend's a graphic designer. She can make it. We'll give her the job. She'll figure out how to make some crazy Kraken for us. And the other one, basically, the Dark Knight version, something crazy. She'll design it for us. Let me see. Okay, we got to change you out over here. Take you out all together. And battle stats. Okay, so on that specification sheet, we'll put down battle stats. All right, let's get our unit in here. So I got to come over here, and I got to get me an image. Download an image from here, and I got to put my intro page in. So upload it from here. Grab what we want from here. I wonder if that's it, or I'm picking up something else completely different. They're both very dark. Yeah, I knew something. I knew I was picking up something extremely dark, and that wasn't it. All right, let's try. Where's it at? All right, there it is. We did mark it. We put scrolls. All right, get our baby to upload. Yeah, that's perfect. We're on editing. Oh yeah, we should be. Is it? We're on editing. All right. Yeah, we're in editing. What we're doing? Okay. I need to go in. I need to update something here. I gotta make it darker. It's way too light. Let me see. Upload image. I need the one that says update on it. There we go. That's the update version. Let's look at that one instead. All right, let's grab that one. Oh, that one's better. All right, let me get you right here. Get you out of the way. That's much better than that one. Give me this one right here. Let's get rid of you. All right, and we're gonna grab you and bring you over here. Much, much better. Now I need to expand you a little bit. Voila! So you get a little tiny picture to fit somewhere. Gotta make sure you stretch that thing in there just right so you're not hitting anything. And we're gonna send you in. There we go. Perfect. And you are already in. Yes. Hammer of God online. I used to love that in Gears of War. Hammer of God. That thing was awesome. When you got that, you knew all heck was gonna break loose. Especially when you had to sit there and you had to wait for it to activate. You get in the game. Boy, Gears of War was an amazing game. That was a good game. That was a good game. That's why I said these console systems, man, if they're going to survive, man, they're going to have to bring out these exclusive freaking insane titles. You had Halo, Gears of War, man, all these good games, man, that were coming out. I wasn't doing any exclusive games on the PS system. I didn't even bother with the PS at the time. I was an all Xbox fanboy. Yeah, that Hammer guy was no joke. You had the Berserkers who were in there fighting. The Hammer guy wasn't clicking like it's not ready. It's not ready. Oh man, that was a freaking good game. All right, let me go over here and let's get that. Now you got games porting their games over. They're porting their games over. No one has their real games anymore. Everybody's porting their own stuff over. I just wanted to be PC at the end of the day. PC has to have exclusive games too, only for us. Let me see. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna grab my. Well, I gotta grab here and grab the specification sheet for this thing. Where did we put this specification sheet? Did we put it here? We put it on here. Let me see. Where is this thing at? It might be over here. Didn't put any here? No, we didn't put it in there? All right, that's audio. Oh, yeah, I know we got this in here. Okay, it's hard to pick them up. I got an update in here. It's hard to pick them up on the freaking shorts. So I got to come in here. And I got to go to, let me see. But I bet you one thing. I'm going to call this ahead of time. I bet you the two people right now, the first ones we're actually going after, I bet you back down. I bet you $100 that my people got to get your product and bring it down here. I bet you. I guarantee you, I bet you. I'm going to call it right now. Oops, sorry about that bump in that. I bet you that. Wake is going under the bus. That's definitely going to happen. Jamie's going to cancel all orders. Money will transfer back to our accounts as usual. And, two things I think will happen from Danny. Most likely I'm leaning toward his website's not going to be open. It's shut down. If that website is shut down on the 4th, it stays shut down. You're not going to open it up ever. I mean, not ever. You can't bring out any new products. You can't bring anything at all. So you're going to have to open that site and cancel. Yeah, that's what's going to happen from the door when the Spartan arrives. Let me see where we want to go with this. We did this live, right? A live video. So it might be in one of these updates here on this one. Let me see. No, I need to go in here and grab. Let's see what we have right on this one. Yeah, this is it. This is the Spartan specification sheet. Good luck. You're going to definitely need it. It's going to rip your stuff up. I can't wait for it to launch it. I can't wait for it to show up at your front door. Can't wait. No retreat. No surrender. There you go. I can't wait. Don't let this thing embarrass you. Don't let it intimidate you. Don't let it embarrass you. If you do, you're out already. This thing has a 100% FLE-H-R, can withstand 100,000 lux of light. We already seen the demonstrations at 60% on an ad tech. This thing's going to have 100% embedded into it. Gee whiz Louise, I feel sorry for anyone coming against this screen. It has an Infinity 1 contrast level. Yeah, these things don't turn gray at the end of the day. They'll turn your screen gray, but they don't turn gray. Yeah, there's no way in the world. We're going to put a heightened advanced technology for its color capabilities, which will make every screen gets it look pale when we get done with you. Has a Heightener level ×4, has a super high white level, which is going to make it look absolutely outstanding when it comes to snow levels. You remember that demonstration when we turned that white screen into a gray piece of paper? Yeah, that's what you're dealing with. Good luck. Good freaking luck. You're definitely going to need it. A diamond couldn't even touch this thing. This thing is going to be an absolute monster. I gotta get me a crash. We gotta get several areas from the arenas. We have to get a section basically for banish and. Well, I gotta look at some stuff on basically imprisonment and all stuff like that. So we gotta make this look really good. Oh no! I gotta put down a freaking battlefield that looks like it's been destroyed. That's what we need. We got to do one where we have a Spartan at the top, and we just have this hill of all these enemies being destroyed, and just us at the top. That's how we're going to do it. We're going to do it really nice looking. I'm a little corny. We don't want corniness. We don't want the corniness. So yeah, if you're a troll in here and you're watching this, and you make a screen paint at the end of the day, we know who you are. You should be scared. You should be really scared. Talked a lot of trash at the end of the day. You're not going to be on blast on just Facebook. You're going to pop up in all our forums. I got 16 different forum sites. Did you know that? You're going to be in every single one of them. Everybody's waiting to see what happens. Everybody. Good luck. Like I said, you're going to need it. Let me see. I'm going to put that text right there. See if you run like cowards. If you cancel, you run like a coward. It makes you a coward if you cancel. That's what I said, don't cancel. That's only embarrassing. You sitting up there counting your freaking cancellations. Ooh, can I get a Roman seal? I'm gonna put a Roman seal. I want a stamp. Put a stamp right across your cancel receipts. Yeah, conquered. Oh yeah, I'm getting that made. I'm getting me a Roman seal that says conquer. So when we get your seal, when we get your receipts over here, we can just stamp them. Conquered. Yes. Surrender. When it says surrender and when it says conquer. I'm going to stamp your receipts. So that way you're forever marked. So anytime you run your mouth, we just point over to the wall. Conquered. Surrender. Ooh, I'm going to have some fun with this. I'm going to go get that made. Let me see. Now it's just for you guys, the people, those two individuals. Or everybody else, nah, we're not doing that nonsense in the day. We're not doing it toward them. You know, they're more. We're going to show them a little more respect. These guys just talk too much trash. We're just going to trash them. Okay, move on. That's all. Everybody else, no. We're just doing it side by side, see which product is better. That's all. In order for us to name us to be number one, we got to challenge everybody. That's how it works. Don't take it personally, please. It's just that we have to do it that way. As long as I'm not tampering with your stuff, as long as I'm not doing demonstrations to make your stuff look bad in any way, we're not calling you scammers or rip-off artists and like that. It's a simple side by side. But these guys in the day are scammers and rip-off artists because there's just tons of video evidence just showing these guys ripping off the customers. That's why. But other people, no. We already know from the door. You're making legitimate products. That's all. Let me see. I need the text for this. I want the text for this. All right, let me make the text for that. All right, right there. Put that in there. Oh, see, this looks much better than writing all this down on there. This doesn't look right. I might go back and do my other pages again. All my pages again. I need to bring this down to at least 40. It's too big. So how fast we roll off this page. Let me see. And the website's been spiking like crazy because people have been going on to see all the new updates and stuff we had on. We update your pages. Like I said, we build entire worlds. We build freaking like most people going to the Sugar Plum Fairy as a relaxation page. They go in there just to relax, just look at all the beautiful stuff in there. It's a very beautiful page. They go in there just to stare at stuff. I've been getting comments like when it's going to be available, and we have to change stuff back and forth, but they go on that page because it's a very beautiful page. If you look at I show you exactly how many hits my site gets. It's staggering. But people are going to keep coming back to the page, and they keep bragging about your page, and other people are going to keep visiting because you have something cool in there. I saw one page, they were doing something crazy on the page, and I was like, wow, that's freaking cool. And I went back and told my friends about it, and they looked at it, and they spread, there you go. But if your page looks like a freaking circus ride, that freaking sweet tooth from self-designed at the end of the day, oh, heck no. People just go in there just to laugh at your stuff. And they don't want to never come back again, especially if you have a hard time reading it. They're not going back there. I hate going in that freaking site. I really do hate going in there. I'm used to the disrespect that he does at the end of the day, but it's a freaking circus in there. It's a freaking circus in there. All right, let me see. Did we overshoot our scroll? We did. All right, so that means we have to lock it in just a little bit here. Oh, we missed that one part at the bottom. Come on, be nice. Everybody in the same section. There we go. And then we have to bring it back a little bit. No, you're doing too much. You're doing way too much. Come on. Now you took out my whole section. What did you do? You took out my whole section for my unit here. No, you didn't. Okay, it's in there. Good. All right. I have to bring you up a little bit. There you go. So you fit in there nicely. There we go. Now, I think we'll change your color. The color is white reverse. Let's see, can we put gold in there? Gold will look really nice in there. Where's the gold at? Oh, be nice. Let's be nice. There we go. That's perfect. I ain't doing that. Too goofy. That's way too goofy. Where's the slide in? The slide and the fade in. No, the fly in. Slowly turn in. No. Let me see the frost fade. No. No. Let me see. I think I'm gonna go at this right here instead. I'm gonna start up a little bit, just like if I slow this down a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, if I slow it down. Nah, I ain't feeling it. Not feeling that. Look at that. No. This seems interesting. Can we have this going down? Down, down, down. See, from the bottom or from the top? From the top. All right. Oh yeah, that looks much better. I should have did that with the other one, so it looks like it's scrolling down. That would be hot. That looks hot. But wait, the scroll's going this way, not down. So it wouldn't be from down. It would be from. Let's see. What about from the left? If we do it from the left, what are we getting? Yeah, it looks better because it rolls out from that side. So it rolls out from the left. Like you open it up, it's rolling out from the left. So its scroll would start from here and it would roll this way. Especially if you're reading it and everything's on this side, you would scroll it out this way and read from that side. Yeah, that's perfect. Give me what about the 9-second delay on this? All right, that's perfect. And a little bit slower, just a little bit slower. It's a little too fast. Still too fast. Let me try it again. Yeah, that's better. That's much, much better. All right, definitely going with that. Definitely saving that right there. All right, that's updated. Now we got to go back in here and we got to update this because we can't have that there. It doesn't look right. It looks tacky. I want to put these right there, these emblems right there, like that over there. So let me see what I do here. Let's go in here and we need to edit though. You know what I'm calling, because you're doing too much. You asking for one thing, you give me another thing. I said edit. There we go. Oh, gee whiz. We're going to be doing this today, are we not? Somebody asked for. You're fighting me. You're fighting me. All right now. No, not ask for background. I'm asking for text. This is one of the things I hate when this happens. It'll fight you. Program will fight you a bit. Let me see. Okay, we got one in here. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you on here. No. You're being a jerk. You're being a jerk. You're being a jerk. You're being a jerk. All right, you're not allowing me to lift it up. You're being a jerk. Where's the icon for the text? Where's the icon for the freaking text? It's right there. All right, it might leave it there. It won't allow us to lift it. Like, it literally won't be allowed. It's right there. It will not allow me to lift it. It's right there. It won't allow me to lift it. There we go. Now he locked it. Jeez, whiz Louise. Edit text. I need to get a copy of this. Where is my, let's see, what poppy over here right now? This is our, we got to make an official creed letter now to send out to people that we are coming. Yeah, the other one didn't go so well, did it? Man, that sucker's just, boom! He just went off. He went off on me. Called me this, that, and he called me his girlfriend. He went off on me, my girl. I would never, even, no, call a guy my girl. No. He went off. We got everything on recording. Just went over there, sent it to him, that's it. We didn't curse at him, we didn't scream at him, nothing at all. Just went over and sent him over and said, look, we're challenging your product. You know, you're talking trash about it. Yeah, we're going to challenge you. Okay, then. And he just went bananas on us. And then he just went to these spaz outs about how he's getting all these orders and stuff. I'm like, man, come on, man. Don't make me put you on blast on this. Come on, don't make me embarrass you on this. And sure enough, we had to. Went to his site, went to every single video demonstration. All of them date back 5, 6. Only we had one that came up for a year, and that's it. And those were under the statute of limitations of suing them. But all the rest of them, they were like 5, 6 years ago. No one's been touching this stuff for a while. I had no idea it was that long back, but no one's been touching this stuff for a while. But anyway, went and checked all his products to see any customer reviews. Nothing was coming up on that either, so no one's doing reviews on his products. And all I see in your video is Crowcast. So basically, you've just been spending all your time just doing Crowcast, because there's nothing else left for you. No one's buying your stuff anymore. You're not doing any more paint demonstrations that I can see right there. Yeah. And he went in the whole complaint about how he making all this money. Man, I had to break down exactly what you were making at the end of the day, and I can clearly tell you're not making anything. And you can't sell it for anything expensive because you don't have enough testing or enough screens that you've taken out in order to do so. I find it interesting that they come after our technology because we would be the screen to take down, wouldn't it? Doesn't that say a lot at the end of the day? That would make us the big dog. They don't go after anybody else. They come after us. Because we're the number 1 screen. That's why. But now it's different now. Instead of coming after us, you got to go after Spartan. Spartan's coming after you. And it'll see whether or not your screen has what it takes to challenge our technology. If you can't take out a Spartan, you're going to have problems at the end of the day. I'm going to have a lot of problems if you can't take out a Spartan when it challenges you. It's the boogeyman of projection screens. Yeah. I waste my time going there having that conversation with that joker. Just drop off one thing over there. He just lost his mind. You remind me of the old man that has the lawn, that if anything just dropped on his lawn, he goes into full freak nuclear meltdown. It could be anything. It could be a piece of paper, a plastic bag, anything. And he'll go off like somebody was burning donuts in the middle of his lawn. You're that person at the end of the day. You freaking kids! Oh my God! Don't let me come over there! You freaking... Yeah, you remind me of those people at the end of the day. A child, 3-year-old child could trip and fall and land on your freaking on your grass, and you will go freaking totally supernova. Now back then, we used to just call that the creepy old man that lived on the block. There was a whole bunch of legends about him, about being a werewolf or a vampire, or stories about how kids go disappearing and all that stuff. Can't do that today because someone will get killed. But anyway, but that's how it was when I was coming up. You just had that one creepy person that lived in your neighborhood, and he just didn't want anybody on the lawn. And he was always in the curtain just watching everything that was going out. You playing ball with your friends, like, look, there's the creepo out there staring out the window. And then they start making the stories about you, about all these urban legends about why you're not human at the end of the day and why you never really come outside, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you're going to become that person at the end of the day. The creepo, like Monster House, you're literally gonna become that. I put that down, right? This for here. Okay, so we got to come in and remove that right there. That is literally what you are. Came in there and gave you that note, and you freaking snagged the first time he came in there and something to you. I went over and sent over to you for sending us the black paint, and you blew up and snapped. So right there, another problem. I told you he's gonna blow up. That's what you remind me of. Now today, I remember when I was a kid and we had the neighbor, just the parents would just usually say, well, no, you just stay away from this guy, because just stay far from him. He has some whatever problems, whatever, and we just stay away from him. We have those kids every once in a while would mess with him, but they just stay away from him. But now today, you do that nonsense, you scream at somebody's kid, there's a 100% chance some guy's gonna be outside your door to kick your front door and to beat the living crap out of you. It's a different area now. But back when I was a kid, now I was just a creepy neighbor. Everybody just stayed far away from him. No one really, people just stayed away from him. And if your ball got kicked over his gate, you were screwed on so many levels. Oh, you were screwed. Yeah, that stuff was a real thing coming up. Kids don't know that because kids don't go outside. That's why kids don't know anything about that. They don't go outside and play. But when I was coming up, man, if you were playing kickball and that ball landed over that gate, oh, we had to draw straws. Who was going over to get it? And chances are you were probably going to end up getting caught. Yep. And if you didn't even draw straws, You just was one of those kids at the end of the day that really didn't care. You just jumped over the gate and got it. You were a legend. You were a legend throughout the entire block. Like, yo, he literally jumped over there and then stood there for like 10 minutes. They even had bets. Like, I bet you can't go over there and just stand for like 5 or 10 minutes or so. Just walk around. Even though it was wrong to do, because now you think about it, you're trespassing on somebody's property. But that's what kids did back then. That's kind of the fun we had back then. But, nah. Yeah, we had a couple of neighbors like that were like that. That you kick that ball over there and the kids were like, oh, man. Okay. Somebody got to go get it. Who runs the fastest? Who's the quickest? You go get it. Yep. And he was always home. Always freaking home. It was crazy. Now today, you kick your ball over somebody's yard and kids will climb over there and get it. They might end up killing you. Or parents will be at the door to kick the crap out of you because you basically want to say something nasty to their kids. Yeah, it's crazy. No, they wouldn't do anything. They would just there and yell at you and scream. That's just a normal thing. That's all. Parents saw it as a normal thing. Chance from more chill back then. Like, don't go over there and don't bother him. You had no business being over there to begin with. No business to be able to begin with. You're on his property. So if the ball goes over there, if it goes over there, it's his ball. That's it. Then they just lost the ball. That's how it was when I was coming up. Now you got people come over there talking about, oh, heck no. I paid so-and-so for that ball. I'm going to go get my ball. And then you get into a fight and a scuffle, hurt this person. Now you're sitting in jail for some dumb stuff. Like people snapping and getting upset over fries. French fries. You are going to jail in an area. Possibly you're going to beat the living crap out of you when you get in there, because it's probably going to get in fights and all kinds of stuff. There's going to be stabbings and rapes and all that stuff. This is the world you have gotten yourself into for French fries. Because you got mad over some food. That one guy who basically got mad and decided to not only trash the restaurant, but to take his truck and drive it right through the freaking establishment. Yeah, good luck on all that. And you got cameras wrapped around the building, so you're not going home. You're definitely going to jail. Stupid stuff. Wreck your job, we have a family and all that. Destroy all that over French fries. And the funny thing about it is when you get in there are no French fries. There's some really disgusting food you have to deal with. Unless you can make your own and do it at the end of the day. But yeah. Oh, man. Getting locked up for dumb stuff. I was watching something where people had warrants on them. I like watching these. They have warrants for them to be arrested. And one guy, I think he was running for 30 years. Well, actually, some of them just lived normal lives. You never know they had these warrants. They just could never get pulled over by the police. Something had never happened. I don't know why they forget, but they do. But there is a fellow, same thing about the French fry incident, that he went in and he was upset because the McDonald's fries were cold. No, it wasn't from McDonald's. It was a company that we had it. Fries were cold, and he was upset and he was angry and he called the police. Mind, this guy's a warrant for his arrest. So he goes in and he basically calls for a warrant for this police officer to come in. And the officer comes in. Of course, the guy at the establishment has cameras and everything. The guy snapped and got upset because he wanted his food. He didn't want the food. He wanted his money. And then he didn't want the money. He wanted his food. He just was being difficult. So anyway, he's out there waiting. And the police show up. I need this out of the way. I need this completely out of the way. I need this definitely out of the equation. But you're not giving me that. Let me see something. If I click on that, yeah, it should disappear. So the police show up, and this whole entire discussion starts about how he felt he was he was treated wrongly because he didn't get his food the way he wanted it. So the guy was offering just to give him his money, and he doesn't have to serve him. You don't have to serve anybody. You can deny service. He has that right. He's the owner. So look, we're just going to basically go on, get your money back. And he's going to have you sign this little piece of paper that says you can never come back to this establishment ever again because you've been banned. Owner has that right. So as they're getting the document, keep in mind, they're going to need your ID. And they ask for his ID, gives him his ID to go to the car, find out he's wanted. Dangerous criminal. He was wanted. He had a warrant for his arrest. So now they got to keep him calm at the same time so he doesn't get spooked and take off running. So they got to take off running to catch him. And they wanted to sign this little piece of paper, but he already picked up that he probably figured it out that he has this warrant for his arrest, or he probably clicked in his head. And his wife was in the car, and all I know is basically when the officer came over to him, he turned into a rabbit. He took off. got that rabbit in his system. As they say down south, got that rabbit. But anyway, he took off. And yeah, they caught him. They stunned the daylights out of him. Trying to cross over the other parking lot, and they shot him. He got stunned. And, you know, he's sitting up in jail. Got to do that time. What was the other fellow? Other fellow, 30 freaking years. 30 years. He killed somebody way back in the day, and he murdered somebody and never showed up. And he has, and in 30 years, he's running around. So one day he got caught in a state where basically, I think it's, they can lock you up, take you before a judge for having a suspended license. That's what they have. Most cops over here, if you get a suspended license, they just tell you that, look, you know, if they're nice enough, they tell you can take the vehicle home, just don't drive it, so and so and so. Some places will tow your vehicle and impound it, but over there, they basically take you in. So that's what happened. Oh, did they do my design in here? Yes, they did my design. They saved it. That is awesome. They saved my freaking design, so I never have to make it all over again. Look, it's right there. Woohoo! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's awesome. I thought I had to build that thing all over again. I don't. I can duplicate it as many times as I want. Yay! But anyway, so yeah. So bottom line is, yeah, he took off running. No, he didn't take off running. They got him in the car. He couldn't go anywhere, and they ran and did a check on him and found out he was wanted for 30. He's been wanted for 30 years. He's been around for 30 years. Because he murdered somebody. And the good thing about it, the person, whoever he murdered, at least they got some closure because he got caught. But yeah, he called the police. No, he got pulled over because someone had a broken tail light and they found out he didn't have he had a suspended license, so they found him. But the other guy called the police. Yeah. That's why I says it's better to just get it over and done with. You know, I thought about that when I was getting they let me out. I thought about it. I thought that I can just take off and disappear. You know, I got plenty of family down south. I can just disappear and just no one will ever find me. But nobody wants to live like that. And I thought to myself, I don't want to live like that ever. I would rather just get it over and done with, and I'll always be a free man. That's what I did. I faced the music, did what I had to do, and faced the music. Did my 8 years and 9 months, and I went home. I never had to look over my shoulder ever again. Nope. But I thought about it. Came across my mind, especially when you're looking at 40 to 80 year prison sentence. Yeah, you start thinking about maybe, you know, I might not. I could very well get this. This could very well happen. Last time I ever see these people ever again. And I thought about it, but nope. I figured whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I got to go through it. I got to face the music, and that's what I did. And I'm glad I did do it because that's how I found God. Let me see. All right, we want to take what we have here for our text. Man, they saved that. Yeah. They didn't. The other one didn't save it. All right, let's go over here and let's get our little text right here. I'll put a little tiny text in. Tiny text. Here we go. There you go. Get over here. You're in the wrong place. Oh no, you don't start doing that. Come on, don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. Come on, give me my text. There we go. Give me my text. Give me my text. Give me my text. Want my text? Give it to me. Now I ain't gonna fight you on this, aren't you? There we go. I got you. Oh man, you're fighting me. You're absolutely fighting me on this. You know what? I don't need this. I'll put it in myself by hand. I'm done. I'll put it in. Come here. Give me this. I gotta get you out of the way first. Yeah, it's gonna fight me on every little thing. Okay, let me see. Edit text. I can get you out of here. All right, I'm gonna put it in myself up here, but I still gotta run the text up here if I want to put it in myself. Let me see. Let me put down here so I can put it in there. All right. Now I need to be able to move you. If you're gonna let me move you, you should let me move you. You're big enough now. There we go. Now I can move you to where I want you to go. Now I'll get you over in here. And I can basically shrink you out a little bit on this side over here. And it gets you shrinked out a little bit over on here, over here, here, all the way across. All right, now, just let me get a little piece of this text real quick. Then I can come in here and shrink you in here. Perfect. Get you centered in. Perfect. Let's see how much you are actually hitting that and how much you are not. Ah, yeah! Got it in there. That's a pain in the neck, but we got it in there. All right, man. Whew, got that done. Now we gotta fight with this one over here. Come on, give me the text. There we go. We got the text. Woo! All right, I'm gonna come in, get a copy of you. Copy you, put you over here. Now I think on our front page, we're going to put the purpose of what it's for. We have to put that statement on it. You won't see this in the shopping cart. It'll tell you exactly what it's designed for. It's not a screen paint. It's a physical projection screen. It is not sold to anyone. No one can buy this. It has one purpose and one purpose only. It's conquer. Conquer. Conquer and destroy. Man, I wish somebody else would have did this nonsense. I'd have came in and got your stuff so fast it would have been funny. Oh, please do that. Please. Ooh, that'd be interesting. I'm trying to have some fun with this home theater thing. It's boring. It is really boring. So, can y'all guys make a gladiator so we can crush it too? That'd be fun. Like make a gladiator and have us a challenge to go in so we can come in and do. Come on, please, go and do it. Do it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I can just crush your stuff real quick. Come on, make it interesting. Where's the king? He has been dethroned. Look, there he is, hanging from the gallows. Yeah, they don't have that fun. They're scared. That's what it is. They're scared. Hey, they won't send me my black paint. I'm scared. Oh, by the way, I still haven't been contacted by a lawyer yet. Still waiting on that one. Gee, where's Louise? How long does it take to contact somebody with a lawyer? You better make statements. I'm the scam artist at the end of the day. I'm still waiting for this attorney. Still haven't seen it yet. Where's the attorney at? Gotta stop making accusations. Where is the lawyer? I'm still waiting. Nothing yet. Still waiting for my receipts. Nothing yet. Nothing popped up. Not a thing. Nothing. Not a thing. Y'all just talking just for the sake of just talking. Where are y'all lawyers at? You know what that tells me at the end of the day? If I tell you that if you feel the need that you could sue me and file criminal charge, all that stuff, where's your documents at? I got mine over here. So that tells me you don't have anything at all. Nothing. You're just talking trash. All right, then. No problem. You know why you don't want to send me anything? Because that's more evidence for me to take you to court. That's what it is. That's why I don't have any receipts from y'all. I can send y'all receipts. No problem. Matter of fact, I'll be sending you receipts this week at the end of the year. I'll send you receipts. I will send you receipts from the cancel orders when we go to your site. But I haven't seen anything yet. Not a thing. Nothing. Y'all don't have any lawyers. You contact lawyers. I'm pretty sure you have, and they told you you're getting sued. If this guy has the evidence that he claims to have, he told you the outcome already, you are getting sued and you're getting possible jail time. He told you already. Yep. So, I told you if I was doing anything wrong, get your lawyers and contact me. Nothing at all. You guys are screwed. Screwed. Yeah, you're screwed. If y'all don't have anything, what you gonna do when we go into that courtroom? You got nothing. Nothing. I bet you got turned down by a bunch of lawyers. Oh, we'll take your money, but you're not gonna win. There's too much evidence against you. There's no way in the world. Y'all guys did way too much. He told you that. Some of y'all got federal charges on top of that, breaking laws and stuff left and right. They're gonna take you from the door. Y'all are screwed. Can't help you. Only thing I could do for you, you got to get a criminal defense attorney. That's what you're gonna have to get. You're gonna need one. That's what you're gonna have to hire, a criminal defense attorney when it comes to the criminal charges, and you're gonna have to get another attorney basically for the lawsuits, to fight your case in lawsuits. So you're gonna have to hire 2 attorneys. That's gonna be expensive, very expensive. And then with the amount of evidence that you guys were doing in the middle of open cases, yeah, you got yourself in a lot of trouble. Whew, man. How much money criminal defense attorneys cost at the end of the day? Yeah. Nope, no. That's why we're going to drag you back in and out of court, because you're going to run your money down. You're going to be paying us at the same time. At the same time, you got to pay court costs. You got to pay lawyers' fees back and forth. Yeah, you have to file for Chapter 11 when we get done with you. You know, I mean, you're not going to have the money. Lawyers ain't cheap. On top of that, you got to pay all court costs, and you got to pay the my lawyers' fees. Yep. So, good luck on all that. Yeah, we got nothing yet. Not a thing. Not a thing. No, nothing at all, period. Nothing. See, the problem is that the rest of them, that they feel we don't got their names, they think they're untouchable. No, you're not untouchable. Because you know what happened? Jamie screwed up. Jamie got criminal charges on him. That's how he messed up. That opened the doorway for you guys. And Mr. Williams made it even worse because Mr. Williams sent letters down back and forth, and he's traced back to our company accounts. So now when they open up the case, I'm thinking that Mr. Williams is going to have his own separate charges. But no, they tacked Williams' charges on with Jamie's charges, so they're making that one big, huge case. So that means now anybody we want, we could throw them into the case now. As long as we have evidence showing that they committed these acts and we can prove this, we can add you in there. So all I do is say, hey, look, not only is this person involved, but he has other friends involved. As they saw, Mr. Williams has got involved in that, and now Danny's been thrown into that, and now Solid Waste 5's been thrown into that, and Mr. Matthew, because Mr. Matthew purchased from us, we know exactly where he lives at. All his information was sent into the files. So next time when I come up with all the other stuff that we have with the death threats toward my family members, we have that, send them letters and weird stuff from Jamie and all that stuff we have on the site and all that information gets put in, and when they're done, I can go and get that one big massive file that has all you guys in it, go over to the FBI, load all that information in, and then they start their investigation on figuring out where these people are at so they can bring them into court. That's how we're going to find you. You'll be in an investigation. And the more stuff that Jamie does, the more stuff that you get blamed for. The more stuff that you do, the more stuff he'll get blamed for. Yep, that's what you did to yourselves. So, when you talked about how we're supposed to get a lawyer on you because we had to figure out your whereabouts. Now I have to hire an investigator. You guys did so much dumb stuff that you got tied into Jamie's craziness, and because of Jamie's craziness, you can now be a part of this investigation. Ta-da! Screwed up. Yeah, you can be charged by association. Did you know that? And we got pictures and videos of you guys meeting up, talking together in different forums, talking trash about me, slander my company. We got all that. You can sit there and say, I don't know this man. I've never seen him before a day in my life. Oh, that's interesting. You would say that because we got pictures of you having lunch together, so you must know him. That's how close you can get locked up from association. And we got you guys in YouTube videos chatting back and forth. And that's not just me. The agencies that are involved in following the investigation under you guys have you guys doing this. I told you you're being monitored. You're in an investigation. That's what I try to tell you, but nope, didn't listen, did you? Oh, well. Oh, well. Good luck on that one. You all know each other. And next thing you know, we're going to see the finger pointing popping up. Oh, it's his fault. He told me to do such and such and so. It doesn't help because you're grown men and women at the end of the day. Or grown men, sorry, no women doing it. Or grown men. You should know better. Y'all want to start blaming each other. Wishing for plea deals. Some of y'all getting serious 20 years for committing federal crimes with the United States Postal Service and other acts you got involved in. You're going to want plea deals. Yep. And I got all that approach the bench nonsense, and they want to talk over basically trying to work out some kind of plea deal, and we just sit there and go, nope, no can do. You're not getting it. Sorry, we don't want it. We want maximum. And they're going to tell you right from the door, we could get a plea deal. If we're lucky, this guy will give you a plea deal. He'll be satisfied with that. Worst case scenario, which they have to tell you, worst case scenario, they turn it down. Then you're going to have to do whatever they give you. That's the best I can do for you. That's literally what they're going to tell them. I guarantee you. I've been down this road before. I've seen it before, trust me. It's the best that we can do for you. What you ought to do is watch a bunch of court cases. I watch them all the time. I find them interesting. It's funny because when you've been on the other side of the fence, you find that kind of stuff interesting. I watch it all the time to see the outcome of what happens. You know, watching somebody on that other side when you used to be there, it's interesting. That's why I could never understand when I got locked up. Cops, they love cops in there. They love freaking cops. They watch cops every freaking day. Because the funny, interesting about it is you've been there. You've done that scenario already. Like you're basically been there already. You know how both people are thinking at the end of the day. Like I've been down that road already before. That's why I'm here. Get out. I'm not doing that crap anymore. And get my freaking life together. Yep. Get your life together. But like I said, me getting locked up, best thing ever happened to me. Well, what I did was not good, but again, me finding God was a good thing. It was a great thing. I learned a lot. Come on, man. Really? You gonna fight me on this? There we go. Now I got you. Now let me drag you over. Nope, you're not letting me drag you over. You're fighting me a little bit. Okay. All right, I'll do the little fight thing with you. I'll do the fight thing with you. All right, let me see something for a minute. I know what I gotta do. Yeah, I know. I got it already. I got it. All right, I'm just trying to get. Maybe if I do this. All right. I'll put the text in there. Maybe that will let me manipulate it a little better. I'll expand this out a little bit more. All right, now let me manipulate this right here. Put my text in there. Come on, be nice. I see you right there. You're fighting me. Yeah, you're fighting me. You're right there. Come on. All right, now let me hit you. Ah, he's fighting me. He's fighting me. Definitely fighting me. Doesn't want to let me play. I'm right there. I'll expand you a little bit so you can read a little better. There we go. Now I should be able to grab you. But you're not allowing me to get in there. There we go. Now you let me go through. Fought me a little bit there. This reminds me of fishing. Let your line out a little bit. And it catches the line. You got to wear it down a little bit. Put a little bit more string out. Let me get a little farther out. Or bring it back in. Put a little string more left. Before I wear them out, get them nice and tired. And then he's all worn out. You just bring them up close to the boat. And bow! Bash with the stick. There you go. That's humane. I swear. I'm glad they did a release and catch. I would do the release and catch. That's pretty cool. Still, you got to get hooked with something at the end of the day. That's still jacked up. That's why sharks and weird creatures don't want us in the water. Oh, these jokers over, these freaking landlubbers at the end of the day. I hate these suckers at the end of the day. You're just going to be sitting up on top of a boat and throw this hook over with a little Tyson something they eat and just hook us and then let us loose. Yeah, I got something for you. Knock your boat over and eat you. All right, man. I wonder, fish do think. They do think. They're thinkers. They do think. All right. This is the reason why I don't eat meat that much. Everything I buy is plant-based. I like plant-based food. You can have food, like I said, meat is normal, but then again, when you think about it, you're eating something that has a thought. I wanted the plant-based food, not because of the whole animal thing. I wanted plant-based food because it was healthier. It's much healthier, especially in the middle of COVID, and I seen the way some of these meatpacking plants were pushing out meat that they couldn't sell. Oh yeah, stuff had bad smell to it. It didn't last for a couple of days, and the meat turned green on you. And when I saw that stuff, that corruption going on, I'm like, nope. I always plant-based meat. No, you can't really tell the difference at all, period. You can't tell the difference. The way they do it now, you can't tell the difference in cheese anymore. You can't tell. Yeah, I don't drink regular milk. I won't touch regular milk with a 10-foot pole. From what I see, how they process cows and stuff, and they put steroids in milk sometimes. Sometimes that milk has steroids in it. Yeah, how they make your food between here and now? Yep. I think everything I eat is plant-based. Yep. Vegetarian food is really good. It's really, really good. You don't got to sit there and eat vegetables all day long and be a rabbit, unless you're going to be one of those people that are going to be a serious vegetarian. They don't eat nothing with a face. But yeah, now the way they make it, you couldn't tell one from the other. Like, oh, you really can't tell. Huh? I've had vegetarian pizza, I've had hot dogs, I've had hamburgers, steak. You can't tell. Fantastic job. The first time I had to buy some vegetarian cheese one time, I was like, man, this is going to taste like crap. It's not going to melt right. It's only biting into a piece of plastic. Nope. Shocked the daylights out of me. Couldn't tell one from the other. Nope, at all, period. And much, much healthier. Much, much healthier. When Rob would trust me today. No. Nope, I'm not trying to put anybody down that works in that industry, but man, you work in the food industry, you see some stuff at the day that will mess you up for life. You bring back some real dark stories that stay with you. I've seen some really, really bad stuff, man. I'm pretty sure y'all if y'all worked in some restaurants, you see really jacked up stuff. You thinking, gee whiz, I'd turn you off altogether. You never walk into one of these restaurants ever again. Especially when you work there already, you see the stuff that goes on in there, you're like, nope, If one of my friends were going to a restaurant refuses to eat there, guess what? I turn around and walk right up there with them. I'm good. Whatever. Sometimes they don't want to tell you because it's that bad. And if they don't want to tell you, guess what? That's all I need to know. All right, fine. We'll go someplace else. What about this place right here? Yep. Got to pray over your food. You do. Places you don't know about, you got to pray over your food. Because, man, stuff that happens in there, whew, man. And people think, oh, it's just basically the mom and pops. No. I worked at a couple of really high-end, expensive restaurants, and guess what? Some of them, not saying all of them, because I don't want anybody coming at me saying, oh, you're saying, no. Not saying all of them. Some of them can get away with a lot more stuff because they got more money, and they can basically pay off at the end of the day. And I watched that happen at a restaurant I worked at. I literally watched the inspector come in there and walk out with an envelope and didn't check jack at all. Period. And that place was disgusting. And I mean disgusting. I remember being up freaking like 2 o'clock in the morning, digging through trash cans to get out condiments and apples that weren't bruised and stuff. Wash everything off and put them right back in the freaking baskets and all that stuff. Remember going through that. I say, I don't order any orange drink ever from any freaking restaurant, establishment at all. Never, ever again from anybody, because I saw something that turned me off so badly that I can never drink orange juice from anybody. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And I thank God that I didn't go over to that machine because I was going to go over it. I like orange drink. And when I first came in, I saw the dispenser. And the first thing that popped in my mind, like the chefs back there, they get to basically whatever we want, we pretty much have. But drinks is all around the house, any place you work at. So I had my eye on this orange drink machine. So as I'm coming out from prepping the food in the back and walking up in the front, I see the waitress, and the waitress took 3 individual glasses from 3 individual tables, poured them into one glass. I'm thinking, okay, she's just going to probably dump that into like the sink or something. No, she poured that right back into the machine. Oh my God. In the machine. You know how long they must have been doing that? Think about the saliva that's basically churning in the bottom of that unit of all those people. Oh my God, that's disgusting. And that turned me off. Can't walk into a restaurant and I can't have no orange drink, soda, or whatever. As long as it's in a bottle, that still freaks me out a little bit because I don't know what they did at the processing plant, because I worked at a couple of processing plants where they made all kinds of stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now from the door, that's why I need to pray over your food. If I'm working a job and I hate my supervisor, I can't attack the supervisor because I'll lose my job. So guess what I'm going to take it out on? The food. That's what happens. Find some weird stuff in your container. Somebody got ticked off. Pepsi, well, I'm not going to say much about that. Yeah, because when I worked over there, I worked in the cookie dungeon. I worked for Nabisco. And the other people worked on the other end. I'm going to tell you the horror stories behind that one. I'm going to leave that one alone. But there's 3 things I saw in the restaurant besides the orange drink are the worst things I have ever saw in my entire life. One of them, I can't even speak of it because it makes me want to throw up. Yeah. Never forget that as long as you live. Woo, man. This is why when people make my food, I got to watch them make my food. Yeah. My brother's like that. I know you trolls are going to use this against me because you do. You're little girls. We expect for you little girls to do that. Kids hear other kids talking in the yard and they go back out. Wait a minute. We know that. You guys are kids. You do that today. So we know you're used for doing that. You're kids. But anyway, my brother one time over in Philadelphia went out to get a hoagie, and for some reason he looked back where the guy was making the food, and the guy went up his nose and put one in his hoagie. And he's never eaten out after that. Never. Any restaurant, any place we go to, he refuses to eat. He would rather starve than touch any place. He won't go any place and eat at all. And that happened years ago. That happened when he first, he's in his 60s now, but that happened way back when he first came to Philadelphia, and he was in his mid-20s, and he would not go anywhere and eat any place. Yeah, we saw what happened. Like right in his food. Yep. That's why you got to pray over your food when you get it. The buffet, you've lost your mind eating at a buffet. You freaking lost your freaking mind eating at a buffet. You know what goes on at buffet food? Yeah. Now, like I said, I'm not saying how all restaurants prep their food, but one of the things you have to look at when you look at a buffet or a salad bar, look at the sneeze guards. If you look at the sneeze guards when they have them are pretty much up high where the adults are at. What about the kids? What about the kids that are eye level to the table and they sneeze? Guess where it's going at? Right in the food. I literally watched it happen at a restaurant one time. That's why I don't do buffets anymore. I won't touch a buffet with a 10-foot pole. If I mess up your day, maybe that's a good thing. You won't go to these places anymore. But sneeze guards, now they make them now. They have this little tiny wall that goes around. You see one with the little walls right there? But I'm scarred. I can't do it. I can't eat that anymore. But the ones that have the little guard around them, yeah. But the sneeze guards, things are basically made for adults. But kids will get up there at eye level, if they're at eye level, and if they sneeze or cough or whatever, guess where it's going at? Right in your macaroni salad. And you wonder why, when you went to this place, you got really violently sick. A couple of days later, bitch, you caught a flu. Enough to freak you out for life. Freak you out for life. Freak you out for life. Yeah, darn straight. Yep, I watched it happen. I was like, whoop, that's it. That ruined me for life, and I love buffets. I freaking love them. All you can eat buffets like that, all the different forms of food and stuff. Old Country Buffet, all them. I was going to all them places like that. It turned me off. Can't go near them anymore. And it messed up somebody's life just now. Yeah, if they mess up your life, gave you awareness. You should know this. If you're upset by that, you should be aware of that. Next time you go to a buffet, make sure you look at the table correctly before you go taking your spoon and scooping stuff out of there. On top of that, I watch people lick off spoons and put them right back in the buffet. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. That's why I'm scared to death to go near them things. Couldn't pay me enough money. That freaking chocolate fountain, you've lost your mind if you go eat from that thing. I watch people go, put their fingers and lick it and stick it in that thing and put it and put. Oh no, heck no. That's almost as worse as fondue. If you did fondue, you're disgusting. I'm going to tell you right from the door. You are absolutely disgusting. You know how nasty fondue is? Bunch of people sitting around some boiling hot cheese, sticking their food and biting off of it. Some people double dip, whatever is going on. Oh, that's nasty. And you still lick on the freaking spike, the little stuff, the pointy stick or whatever. You still put it in your mouth. Saliva is still on it. And you stick that right back into the cheese. And we go, oh no, it kills the bacteria. Because it's boiled cheese. No, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. Because people are like, it's double dipping. Well, you still have to basically take the food into your mouth. Guess where the stick goes at? It goes inside of your mouth. There you go. You know, they can take a cotton swab and swab the inside of your mouth and get enough information basically for your DNA. So what do you think happens when you stick that thing in? Your DNA is being transferred into a bowl of cheese along with everybody else's. Another disgusting habit, bobbing for apples. I have no idea why no one caught on to this one yet. That is the most disgusting thing ever. Literally, it's a bowl of saliva with a bunch of apples floating into it. If this turns you off, sorry about that, but it's true. I talk about things when I do these live streams all the time, and I'm basically working on my website. It gets boring sometimes. I'm doing this work, so then I start conversations up. So yeah, bobbing for apples is disgusting. Bunch of people with their mouths wide open. Saliva does not stay inside of your mouth. It pours out of your mouth. You constantly have saliva and bacteria in your mouth. Matter of fact, humans' mouths are the most worst bacteria mouths ever. You bite somebody, you can actually make them sick. Unlike dogs and animals that basically, they can basically lick themselves and heal themselves. But anyway, there was somebody on Facebook having some kind of, they were having some kind of old-fashioned party. Like they want to do the whole bobbing for apple things for their kids and stuff, and I kind of intervene like, no, you might not want to do that because it's really disgusting. The kids can get really, really sick. I said, consider the fact that people are in there with their mouths wide open and their saliva moving all through the water along with everybody else's saliva. If you want to do bobbing for apples, real simple. Take a piece of string, tie it around the edge of the apple, have it hanging down, and put their arms behind their back. And if they can see that they can bite the apple, because the apple's going to move all over the place, if they can bite it, that's much safer than basically sticking your face in a bunch of water. That's disgusting. I don't know who came up with that freaking barbaric idea, but that's disgusting. I gotta look that up too. Now I gotta look into that. Who started bobbing for apples? Oh man. Yeah, me and my buddy was in the room crying over this. Wake up, you got freaking pink eye and everything. Strep throat, all kinds of bumps on your lips. And you decided to stick your face in a pool of saliva along with everybody else, your mouth all wide open. That's gross on so many levels, I swear. But it's true. You like it or not, it's true. That's why I said sharing. I seen a couple sharing the same drink. You drinking both. Oh no, that's gross. That make my stomach hurt. That's nasty. No, we're not doing that. I'm not sharing those drinks at the end of the day. Lost your mind. Here's yours. Here's mine. Bye. We need to bring this down some. Okay, let me see. I need to be able to center this first. Let's get this one a center there. And then I need to go in and bring this down some. So I need to be able to adjust you, because right now you're not giving me that adjust mark right there. I see you right there. Why are you fighting me on that? You just fight me. I'm literally looking at you right here. You'll be fighting me. Why are you fighting me? How did you get behind this? Literally, how did you actually get behind that? That doesn't make any sense how you got behind that. And people get mad, like, oh my God, that was the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my stomach hurt. Now you know. Well, at least you know. Better you know than not know and do that nonsense and then find out, yeah. Are you sitting up there with freaking strep throat and everything under the face of the planet? Got freaking pink eye and everything. Yeah. Nope, I ain't doing that nonsense at the end of the day. It's gonna fight me. It's gonna fight me. It's fighting me. All right, let me move you then. Let me move you. Gotta get your groove on. This is how we do it. No, we don't do that crap at the end of the day. It's gonna be a whole festival. We're gonna all get together. We're gonna bob for apples or know the freak you ate. You have no idea what's going on with bob for apples. That's disgusting. I ain't doing none of that. Ain't nowhere in the world. A lot of people didn't think about that. And we brought it up in conversation. We're like, damn, I didn't really think. Like, sorry, my French here. I didn't really think that, yeah, your mouth is wide open. That's like you drinking after somebody. I don't drink after anybody. Nobody. You drink off my unit, I throw it in the trash. No disrespect, no, but no. People backspit. That's why. You drink. Liquid goes in your mouth. You don't swallow it. Some of it's going to go back into the container. Then you freaking drink off and then wonder why you're sick the next day. Nope. I don't care if they're my kids. I'm not freaking drinking off of them. Nope. Not going to happen. Nope. Ugh. Man, that's one thing I can't stand when people do that. Ugh. No. I'll tell you something else gonna mess your head up real bad. They literally did a survey on literally how much. No, it's gonna mess you up. You might want to leave this one right here. When I say this, you may want to just leave right now. They did a survey on when you kiss somebody, how long does the saliva stay in your mouth? Look it up. Look it up. How long does the saliva literally stay in your mouth? I got a friend of mine who looks at weird kooky surveys and stuff, and he sent that to me, and I was like, oh my God, make my stomach hurt. Yep. And I love when people say, well, I'm married to that person, it's so-and-so and so, and blah, 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 yeah, but how many people did you kiss before that? That's literally still in there. It's a long time. It's a very, very long time. Yes, if any of this stuff messed you up for life, then hey, guess what? At least you know. That's the good thing about it. At least you know now. So if you ever go over to Becky or Johnny or Frank's party and they're saying, hey, look, when I do some bobbins for apples, you remember what I said. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to pass on that. I'm going to let that go. Because, I'm good. Yeah, you're definitely going to know. All right, we got our emblems put in real nice. So they have another comment. We better put another one here. This one got to go too. Come on. Got to get your groove on. This is how we do it. Oh, I got to look this up real quick. I got to save this real quick. And I got to look this up real quick. Sneeze guards. I only go to, I can't do it. I just can't do any buffets no more. Not anymore. I can't do it. I literally watched that at a restaurant I was working at. I must have watched 8 or 9 kids sneeze right directly into the food. Like, and anybody who's tall enough that doesn't hit the freaking sneeze guard, guess what? There you go. Oh, man. Sneeze guard in the salad buffet. So now they make them different now for the sneeze guard. No, sneeze guard in the buffet. They got it wrong. Sneeze guard in the salad buffet. I'll give you all some nightmares if you think before you walk over one of these units. And sorry if you own one of these restaurants. Now they see this one right here that they have. This is where if any height sneezes, but then you still got to worry about the little kids. Sometimes they have at some buffets, kids are not allowed over there at all, period. They're not allowed at the buffet at all, period, because of their height. That's why. So something like this, I still couldn't do it. I'm jacked up for life, but this I would trust more, because there's no way in the world, if you sneeze downward, it's not going to happen. But sometimes they have kids at a certain height, the height level of here, they're not allowed at the buffet. So if there's no kids at the buffet, I still ain't going over there, because I'm like I said, I've seen too much. But for anybody else, yeah, I would trust this right here. As long as they've got no kids at the buffet going to eat, the kids got to stay at the table. So are they making them lower now? Oh, this is funny. Like, that's going to really work at the end of the day. Do know whatever goes up has to come down right. So if your sneeze guard is here and you happen to sneeze right here, guess what? It has to come somewhere. It's going to drop. It's not going to stay elevated in the air and just evaporate. No, it has to come down. Do you have any idea how much fluid comes out of your nose when you sneeze? It's a half a cup of fluid to come out of your nose. This right here, no, I'm not going near that with a 10-foot pole. I go to restaurants and people don't understand when I sit there and go, nope, they got a buffet over there. I'm good. I want them to look at it and go, nope, I'm good. I can tell by the guards where they're at. Like, nope, no way in the world. That right there, bad idea. You know why? Because you sneeze, what's going to happen is all those fluids are going to rain right down here. There you go. Nope, won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. You got to look for tables that look like I said, this one. That's a perfect table right there. Right there, that's a perfect table. And it makes it even more perfect if kids are not allowed at the buffet. That makes it better because the kids sitting right there will sneeze. Even though you got these bowls right here, it's still going to hit. It's not going to go straight. It's going to spray out. So if they have no kids at the buffet and they got a table like this, I'm already scarred, so I'm messed up. But anybody else, I would consider that easily. But those kids are right here, and that's what I saw when I was at the restaurant. They had a sneeze guard there. But the problem is when you got kids that are under the sneeze guard, guess what? Guess where it's going? Right in the food. And mind you, those trays look like this. See how they're flat like this? So when they sneeze, boom, right in your food. I watched that happen 8 or 9 times at the restaurant. Yep. And I said, nope, I'm done. I can't. This is disgusting. It's making my stomach turn watching kids sneeze in the food. And sometimes kids are fast with their hand to grab them to put their hands in there. Oh my God, you don't know freaking the stuff that I've seen. And then watch somebody eat after that. Yep, that'll do it to you. That'll mess you up forever. Or sitting there at a freaking buffet and you watch the chocolate fountain, you literally watch somebody stick their fingers in there and lick their hands. Kids do it all the time. You watch 8 or 9, 20, 30 people sticking their hand in this bad boy. And you watch, oh God. Oh heck no, I wouldn't go near one of those chocolate fountains. You lost your mind. Oh heck no. Nope. Nope, I won't touch them. This right here, nope, that ain't gonna happen right there. That's not gonna happen either, nope. This would be Much more safer because it's lower right here. If someone sneezes, you're going to hit right on top of this right here. But then, like I said, the table is short. You're going to worry about the kids. If there's no kids allowed at the buffet, then that's a place what I would find safe at the end of the day because there's no kids there. And you have a lower guard right there. The guard's lower. They're definitely lower. Now, some restaurants I've seen, they have a small guard going around the table right there, if kids are allowed there. But usually, kids should not be allowed at the buffet. They got an open buffet. I'm like, no, I'm good. You sure? No, I'm good. I'm good. You sure? And I'm gonna go check it out. I'll go over and look around like, nope, I'm good. I'm definitely good. Definitely good. You know the messed up thing about it, because of what you know at the end of the day, like, you gotta tell them, it's gonna mess their day up. It is. It's gonna mess their day up completely. It's gonna scar them for life. But better they be scarred for life than get really violently sick from somebody else's disease or some kid sneezing into the food, Just one of those things at the end of the day. It's like, I hate to bring this up, it's like two girls in a cup. Everybody talks about how disgusting that is. And you want to be a part of that group because you want to know what the joke is all about until you watch it and then you're freaking scarred with the rest of them. That's the jacked up thing about it. That's my experience with that freaking craziness. Everybody kept talking about how crazy was a crazy one, blah, 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 blah. And you're thinking like, oh, you're good. As long as your curiosity don't get the best of you. And you think to yourself that, hey, it can't be that bad. And then you watch it. Now you're scarred with the rest of those jokers at the end of the day. Yep. There you go. You're a part of the group now. You're definitely a part of the group, 100%. But you are scarred in the process. So that's how I feel when I tell people about my experience with working in restaurants with sneeze guards. Yeah, there you go. Now see this one right here? They got right here. See how the guard is here? This is for adults right here. But if there are kids allowed at this table, or anybody under this sneeze guard, is going to hit this. I mean, you got to have something there. How are you going to get your food? Unless you go to a place where basically you can't pick out the food you want. Somebody else picks it for you. Then it's not that really kind of a buffet. Some people want that all-you-can-eat buffet. On top of that, there's nobody really has to run it at the end of the day. They just have to come out and keep making sure the food is actually replenished. That's basically about it. That's all. No, I'm good. I'm freaking good. Let's look at the vintage sneeze guards. Vintage sneeze guards on buffet. No, sneaker guards. Really, I said vintage sneeze guards. Yeah, guards on buffets. The vintage ones. The vintage ones were the ones they had up top. They were higher, much higher, much higher. They didn't have these right here. I gotta look up who invented bobbing for apples. Yeah, the sneeze guards are much higher. The vintage ones are sneeze guards. You ever been to like Pizza Hut back in the day, or way back in the day? Yeah, some of these older restaurants that had these buffet tops, yeah, these basically didn't have any protection. You really didn't think about it, when you're buying from there, But no one who sits down and watches people go into a buffet. You sit and watch a few people. You go get some food. That's basically about it, and your face is buried in this food. You never really sit back. The only people who see this bad stuff is people who actually work there. We see that mess. We sit back and we watch people eat from the buffet. And you look up and you see something horrifying like, oh crap, like I did not just witness that. And I sat there and watched the kid sneeze right into the food. I'm thinking, there's no guards at the bottom. Anybody under the guard is going to hit the food. Anybody. Gee whiz. I saw that about 8 or 9 times, and then people put things, and I see people lick off the spoon and put it back. Oh, I seen everything on the buffet, man. You're like, huh? Guess what? We got to dump that. Go out there and just dump the whole thing and try to explain to them that, look, we have to dump it. We got a fresh batch coming out. There is nothing wrong with it, and it's full, and they tell you that, I got to dump this because we got a fresh batch coming out. There's a number of reasons why you should not stick your spoon in there. Oh yeah, restaurants can be ticked off at me at the end of the day. But I worked at them. I know exactly the crap I seen when I was working there. Yeah. Like you gotta find somebody that works for Disney World and they tell you, don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. Like, okay, thank you for looking out. Yep. They work there. They're gonna know more about that place than you gonna know at the end of the day. Yep. Don't eat that. Eat that? Yeah, don't eat that. But yeah, the sneeze guards. Freaking nightmares, man. They freaking nightmares. I wouldn't touch a buffet if my life depended on it. I can see it right now. Every time I go near a buffet, I'm waiting for a guy to come out on a tricycle like, would you like to play a game? But no way in the world would touch one of those things at all, period. Only buffet I would think would be safe, the ones with the real low sneeze guard, and the ones that say no kids allowed at the buffet. There you go. That I would trust. But then you still have to worry about that one sicko that licks off the spoon and sticks it back in there. That joker at the end of the day. Usually if you have a lot of traffic going around on the buffet, usually they won't do that. But if you have an area where basically there's a blind spot, yeah, you got some people do some weird stuff in buffets, man. It's open food. That's why it scares me. Let's see what the freak who came up with bobbing for apples. I'm curious about that. I'm pretty sure the person who came for bobbing for apples, it's got to be way back. It's got to be way back. People think it comes up in the 1950s or 60s. No, I think it's farther back than that. Who invented bobbing for apples? Yeah, I told you, go back, colonial history, in that era, they invented it. A Roman invasion. Blah, 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 blah. And some of this stuff has really weird meanings for it. It meant something else completely. You know the nursery rhymes that you sing to your kids? They actually mean something completely different. London Bridges falling down, all of them. They had, look up that up in the day. Next time you want to sing a nursery rhyme to your kid, what it actually stands for. A lot of stuff about history. That's why I love history. History is an amazing thing. There's just so many things that we do every single day that we don't realize that they could have had serious consequences at certain times in history, or they could have had serious meanings behind them, or for something else. Is bobbing for apples pagan? It's a whole lot of stuff. You have to look at all this stuff at the end of the day. Now, yeah, some people don't want to look this up because basically, at the end of the day, it would wreck their life. But better you know about something than you not know about it. But what it was actually for before it hit your time. Let's go with it. See this right here? There you go. You stick your mouth into a bucket of water when other people stick in their mouth into a bucket of water. That's the equivalent of me drinking a soda and shooting it in your mouth, and you take it and you shoot it in your friend's mouth and they shoot it in their mouth, but you hold it and go all the way around in a circle. That's what bobbing for apples really stands for. That's disgusting. And then people have the dog that stick their face in there and laugh, oh, look at Sparky, oh, yeah, my face in there. Wake up the next day, got freaking pink eye, got freaking all kinds of stuff going on in there. Gee whiz. How sanitary is bobbing for apples? So let's see. You're going to be affecting your mouth, your eyes, your nose, lungs, all that. You have contact with water with bobbing for apples. This is important to keep your kiddos home. Yeah, that stuff is disgusting. Your saliva is constantly coming out your mouth. Let's just look at some real interesting. I like looking at this stuff. I'm sorry if it scarred you for life, but this kind of stuff I'm into. Let me see. How much fluid comes out of your nose when you sneeze? It's about 4,000 droplets. 4,000 droplets. When you sneeze, how much does that equal to a glass? That's about 0.36 grams in a glass. It's almost like a half a glass if someone sneezes. So you're sneezing your food, that's literally how much you have that transfers to the food. How much power is to sneeze? You'd be surprised. You ever watch the sneeze in slow motion? Oh, it's freaking insane. Absolutely insane. How fast does a sneeze travel? When you sneeze at 100 miles an hour. Did you know that? 100 miles an hour is what triggers from a sneeze. This is the stuff I find freaking. I'll be in there for hours watching this stuff, man. I find this stuff so fascinating. 100 miles per hour at 100,000 droplets. Look at that. Tell me that's not impressive right there. So when someone sneezed on you, they sneezed on you at 100 miles an hour at 100,000 droplets. So when they sneeze in the food, there you go. Whammo! 100 miles an hour. Wow. Animation shows how far does it travel? Oh, here we go. I'm about to eat, Ken. This is not the time to bring this up. Yeah, it is the time to bring it up. I mean, if you don't, you can just go someplace else. But I mean, this is something you should be watching. You should know all this stuff. Look at that. That's literally how much comes out of your mouth when you sneeze. This is why you be tripping. When you get bathed, you literally take a shower, somebody sneezes on you. Gee whiz, that's a lot to get hit with. You don't really think about it. Somebody's thinking, how much fluids hit you when you get sneezed? They said 100,000 droplets at 100 miles an hour. That's what you're getting hit with. That's why when people sneeze, they separate quick. I just seen at the post office. Somebody sneezed in the back, a whole crew just separated in different directions. Yeah, that COVID did a number on some people. It did a number. But that's how much of your fluids are actually in the air when somebody sneezes. That's a lot. It's enough. I think it's about a half a cup. There's about a half a cup of fluids. Yes, sneezing into your arm. Yeah, precisely. You know why? Because when you sneeze into your arm, do you wash your arm off? You don't. You sneeze into your shirt, right? You got all that into your shirt. All that bacteria is sitting right into your sleeve. It's in your arm. Do you wash your arm off? No, I've seen somebody sneeze into their arm and go wash their hands. What's the point of washing your hands? You directly sneeze right into your arm. So if you sneezed 100,000 droplets at close range at 100 miles an hour directly into your arm, that is embedded into your skin. And that means when you go to hug somebody, guess what part touches the body? That, it transfers right over to the other person, that fast, that quick. I thought that was the dumbest thing about sneezing into your arm. And then when we were coming up, it was sneezing into your hands. Even worse, because you're sneezing into your hands and you go to touch something. And you're spreading germs all over the place as you do it. But sneezing into your arms, no. Close range, 100 miles an hour at 100,000 droplets into your skin. And then you go to hug somebody like Frank or Barry, and you go to hug them. And guess what? You transfer that right into their skin pores. Now, have you sneeze into a napkin, that would be the way to do it. But not everybody carries napkins on them all the time. It used to be a time where a man carried a handkerchief on him 24/7 because that's why he carried it on him. In case he was going to sneeze, he would sneeze into the handkerchief. But you know how disgusting that is? Because you sneeze into the handkerchief and you put it back in your jacket. And then you sneeze into it again and you put it back in your jacket. And you sneeze it again and there you go. There's no way around it. Humans are just basically bacteria factories. That's pretty much what it is. There's no way around it. There's no way to get around it. And then on top of that, a sneeze is airborne. They become airborne. How long does an average sneeze stay in the air before it actually dissolves? So let's see. How long does the droplets from a sneeze stay airborne before they dissolve? 10 minutes, up to 10 minutes, they'll stay in the air. Up to 26 feet. And up to 10 minutes, they can be in the air. So that's quite a bit when you consider the fact that you're going to be walking into this, or 4 or 5 people sneeze into an aisle. You just walked into a whole entire bacteria net of freaking droplets right there. See? 26 feet, they can linger in the air for 10 minutes. That's a bit. Especially if you walk down the wrong aisle one time. I see somebody sneeze in the next aisle, I go in another direction. Got really nothing to do with COVID. I just don't want to get sick at the end of the day. I don't want to go through it. But then again, it depends on what they touch while they were in the aisle, or what hit, whatever, when it hits in the aisle. Let me see, no information here. Let's see what happens. Let's see. How long can droplets stay alive on a surface? Oh, that's COVID. We're going in that direction. I'm not trying to go in that one. Average sneeze. How long can droplets stay alive on a surface? I'm still going to go back to this. Literally going to go back to this. I am not trying to go back to that century ever again if I don't have to. I'll figure that out through another way. How long does garment stay on fabric? How long did germs? Okay, that's a better way. How long did germs stay on fabric? And they still keep bringing up the whole COVID thing. COVID was different. COVID was an enhanced form of a virus, not the average virus. You don't sneeze COVID out of your nose. You basically sneeze from a germ. The average code. How long does the average code stay on the surface when you sneeze?
According to Health, because flu and cold viruses survive on hard surfaces for 24 to 48 hours, it's very possible to get these viruses after touching surfaces like countertops.
That's why I went down with the basic flu.
But just because you've touched one of these surfaces doesn't mean you'll get infected.
Okay, so, yeah. So basically, look at the odds here. You got a sneeze that travels about 100 miles an hour. It drops about 100 droplets every time it lands. You're in a close quarter, which means it's going to have impact on whatever it makes contact with. And basically, on any kind of hard surface or fabric, it can actually maintain up to 24 to 48 hours. If you're sneezing in an aisle, we're talking about 26 feet at around 10 minutes. All that knowledge is already in my head that fast. Ah! I'm retain knowledge quick. But yeah, that's good to know. This is why I study all this stuff, because again, it's good to know all this stuff. So when I have this conversation, I'm like, how the freak do you know all this stuff? I just study stuff for the crap. I just study. I like to study things. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the sneeze guard? Yeah. No. But at least you're a little bit wiser. So now you go to a buffet and you look at the sneeze guard and you look at the sign like, hey, are kids allowed over at the buffet? And they say yes, good out. Go. Yep, don't even bother. Go. And I'm sorry to start sending you restaurant. You really shouldn't allow kids at the buffet. And it's kind of hard too on top of that. If you're a parent and you're a single parent and you have to have your kids with you, that makes it hard. But then on top of that, even if the parent is watching the child, I've seen parents with kids and the kids will sneeze in and they'll go, no, don't do that. But you got to report that. You got to come up to us and say, hey, look, my kid just sneezed in the macaroni salad over there. You should change it out. They're not going to charge you for it. Thank you for telling us, because again, rather just basically scoop that up and throw that in the trash, then a bunch of people get sick and probably blame us for it. So yeah, some people don't report it. They'll basically scold the child and they'll move on. So I can understand the whole people say, well, I'm a single mother or a single father, and so forth and so forth. I can understand that 100%. But it's kind of hard. Some people pick their kids up. So they pick their kids up, so if the kid ever sneezes, he's right there in the same sneeze guard where they're at the same time. So I've seen that too. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? Gives you something to think about next time you go to a restaurant. That's why I don't do buffets. If my friends look at me and go, "Want to go to a buffet?" I'm like, nope. You want to eat? Nope. Let me go look at it. And it scares me because when I was young, I ate at buffets all the freaking time. Always eating at the buffet. Scissors buffet. Always buffet. Chinese buffet. Buffet. I love buffets. So I got a job working where basically I was a salad prep chef for the freaking buffet. And I had to sit there and I had to watch those tables when they were starting to go down to keep them refilled. And that's why I seen the horror show. So one would be the buffet that I witnessed and saw. One would be the orange drink. And the other one I can never tell you about ever. Not ever. That one will go at my grave. But I tell you one thing, I'm not going to tell you what was involved with it, because I don't want you to know about that. I guess, I hope you don't never end up down that road, but, man, don't be eating meat no more. And you got to watch all your food. You can't even watch your food in that way. It's virtually impossible. You can't. You will never see it coming. Just gotta pray over your food, people. Gotta pray over your food. I remember, we went up to eat one time at this buffet. I didn't eat. They went to a buffet, they went to go eat. And I remember watching the guy across from me. He was a friend of my ex-girlfriend, and he was praying on his food. And I looked at him, I was like, you a Christian? He was like, yeah. I was like, I see you praying over your food when everybody else. He said, you asking for that protection? He said, yeah, I'm asking for that protection. I said, what happened? He said, well, I went to a restaurant, a bunch of friends there, they work for American Airlines, and they went to this, I'm not going to tell you what country, but they went to go get some food. And he prayed over his food. Everybody at that table got violently sick, except for him. He was the only one who didn't get sick. And he ate the same thing they ate. This guy was watching over him, that's why. Ever since then, he said he saw that, he praised her his food. You don't know what's going on with your product, or your food. I'm not going to say the place. I worked at a meat packing place. I watched people do just about everything you can name the meat at the end of the day in that place. Everything you could possibly think of. Think of it, the worst case scenario, I watched it happen. I watched people take, when we grind the meat up, and we go through this grinding system. We're basically we would actually have to go in and defrost the meat, and then we go through this whole process of basically this purification system, and then from there they would take it into this unit. They would just grind all the meat up, and they would cook it and all that stuff, and season and everything. And one guy worked on the end where they would bring the meat through as they were already cooking. It was already cooked already. On our end, we were had to go in and bring the boxes in, and we'd have no. We were working on that. We were working on that seminar. The seminar we was working on, when they brought it in, they would have the meat already packaged, and we had to put inside this machine that would have these zip ties that would strap all around it, and we would take it and put it on the pallet, and then we would stack those, and the forklift would take it. They worked on the other end where the meat was coming through the processing plant, and I watched this guy take a handful of meat, chew it up, and spit it right back into the vat. Yep. Cigarette butts, you name it, it's in there. Is there supervision in there? Heck no supervision there. Half the time I never even saw the supervisors that were in that unit over there. They come in, they check, that's it. Make sure we're hitting our quota, and that was it. And we wouldn't see them for the rest of the day. So it was free roam with your food at the end of the day. Whatever you were ticked off at the freaking supervisor, you took it out on the food. Because we're not going to take it out on the supervisor and get fired, lose your job. And I'm pretty sure the people that watch this got your own personal horror stories that you've seen some messed up stuff at some restaurants, and you can never go back and eat at any establishment because of what you just saw. That's why if I see somebody at a restaurant and they go, nope, I'm not eating that, I'm like, guess what? Not eating it. I'm good. I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole. Now, like I said, you got good restaurants out there, very good restaurants. They try their hardest to make their food the best way they can. And unfortunately, sometimes you got some jacked up people working for you that really should not be getting a paycheck at the end of the day. And then at the end of the day, you could have workers that are absolutely immaculate and fantastic, and they do their job, they do everything by the book, but then you got supervisors and bosses that don't. It's a mixed bag of what the heck. And then I've seen some restaurants that are absolutely fantastic. They ran everything by the book. They did a fantastic job. They went in and kept the place nice and clean. The food was already rotated and all that good stuff. I mean, they did a fantastic job. And these are places that I would go back to and eat at any day of the week. But other places, I won't go near them with a 10-foot pole. That's why I have certain select restaurants that I only go to. And all of Allentown, I got one cheesesteak plate that I go to, one pizza place that I go to, one restaurant. I don't eat any other plates at all, period. Just these places only, because these establishments I trust, I've seen, and I will only eat from these places only. If I want a hoagie or cheesesteak and I don't have the money, or I don't want to go out there, then guess what? I don't go out there and have a cheesesteak that day. I just sit here and just chill. I went to Subway twice. I went the first time, because I've eaten at Subway before. I went the first time I got bodily sick from Subway. I don't know what it was. The first time, the hoagie tastes like somebody soaked it in mop water. That was disgusting. Second time I went out, I got sick. I ain't go back ever since then. I won't buy not a thing from Subway. Maybe it's that branch, but I've eaten at Subway before, and the food's pretty good, but I won't touch that branch ever again. Nope. But like I said, very few places, and that way, I shouldn't have never went there and got a hoagie. I got one place that I go and get my hoagies from, and I should have just spent the money, take the lift down there, and get the food. At least I would have been happy. But nope. I had to do that whole restaurant bingo nonsense when I came down here to figure out what places I would eat at. But if I go out to eat, and that's where I eat at, I would advise you, I come down, what good place to eat, that's where I eat at. I don't eat at no other place but here. That's it. Unless I find something new, and I walk in there, and I see everything's legit, and the food's good and all that, then yeah. They had a hoagie one time, gave me a freaking migraine. How do you get a migraine from a hoagie? Yep. But yeah, pretty much everybody's been to their own horror stories. But that whole bobbing for apple thing, don't do that crap, and that's disgusting. And then I see couples sharing the same drink with 2 straws. God, that's nasty. That's really, really nasty. God, I didn't think about that. It makes me sick. That was a big thing back in the freaking 50s and 60s of basically sharing two drinks. Most likely in the 50s, more in the 40s and 50s, they drinking two drinks together. You know, you suck on a straw, the drink only goes up but so far, you swallow it, and the rest of it goes right back down in the cup, and then that person drinks from it, and they, oh my God, just to think about this is nasty. And my mom used to do that when she was a little girl, because mine, that's a big thing coming up. Go to a freaking malt shop, and you basically share two straws with your loved one. Oh, it's nasty. Yeah, Saul just sitting like, I didn't even ask him to play a game. He just did it automatically. It's disgusting. Nasty. Very nasty. This survey right here is crazy. I gotta come back to this real quick. After you kiss somebody, how long does the saliva stay in their mouth? It stays in your mouth until either you swallow or spit out. Oh, gee whiz. God, that's nasty. How long does it linger? I should put down how long does it linger. How long does saliva linger in your mouth after you kiss someone? Not lava, saliva. How long does saliva last in your mouth after you kiss somebody?
According to Cora, if you simply mean how long their saliva stays in your mouth as a liquid, it stays until you either swallow it along with your own or spit it out.
But you gotta look up, I wanna find it. It's a survey that shows how long does it stay literally in your mouth after you spit it out. It's still bacteria that lingers in your mouth. Now I see why people become germophobic. I literally see that now. I honestly really do see that now. This is the stuff I look up when I'm bored. Like I'm really bored in the day. Drinking from two straws in the moat shop. Not the mug shop, moat shop. Drinking from two straws in the moat shop. That's nasty. That is really nasty. That is super nasty. Now, if you're drinking from two straws and it's just you, but they had to think, there you go. There you go. Perfect example. That's nasty. That's disgusting. That is very, very disgusting. That's so unsanitary. It's not even funny how disgusting that is. People look at that like, okay, we're brother and sister, or we're lovers, we've been together, so forth and so forth. Let me explain to you the transfer rate of this nasty American nonsense and say why you should never do this. I have forms like we talk about this disgusting stuff at the end of the day. Keep in mind when I do these builds on my website, I talk about some crazy stuff. Okay, so it keeps it interesting. When you drink from a straw, right? When you drink from it, you drink and some of the fluid goes back into the container, right? And you drink again and it goes back into the container. Not all of it you sucking up basically goes into your mouth. It's holding onto the straw, you swallow so much and the rest of it transfers back in. Guess what goes back with it? Saliva, because it's constantly in your mouth all the time. So when he drinks, he's going to backspit right into the cup, and she's going to pick it up, and she's going to drink, and it's going to go back in here, and he's going to drink, and there you go. That's what you literally do when you put two straws into a cup. I literally, when I was at Penn's Landing, over to getting something, I watched a couple do that, and I thought, that's nasty. That's equivalent to letting someone spit in your mouth. If you're into that kind of stuff, then that's for you. Other than that, that's nasty. Yeah. Ugh. Man, if I made your stomach hurt thinking about that one, then I've done my job. Now, this what he's doing, that's nothing bad about that. That's his own spit at the end of the day. You know what I mean? But if you're doing this, that's disgusting. Very, very disgusting. But at that time, you know, at that era, they didn't really think about it. It was a sweetheart kind of thing, you know what I mean? You share a nice milkshake with your loved one, you put two straws in it. No one really thought about that. And now in this era, you know, basically we think everything through what we do, which you should, because again, that's disgusting. That'll make you really sick. So if he had, God forbid, these are adults, we're not saying it because the kids are adults, and say if he had some kind of bacteria or disease or anything at all, she would automatically get the transfer right from there. If he had strep throat, anything, it would transfer over. Same thing like bobbing for apples. Kind of asking for that one. This right here is nasty. That's absolutely nasty right there. Oh man, that's gross. Oh yeah, nasty. Oh, my favorite one. My favorite, the fondue pot. Fondue pot. These are disgusting, disgusting bacteria pits. You see right here, this thing right here, the freaking chocolate fountain. You see one of these, and now if you got one of these at home and it's just you at the end of the day, I mean, if you don't mind your kids and all, man, no problem. That's your kids and all, right? Some people ain't bothered by that. Me, I am. That's me. But if you're not bothered by your kids and this is just your family at the end of the day, I still question that on so many levels. But if you're basically your family, okay, if you're cool with that, you're fine with that. But you got other strangers walking around sticking their hand in that thing? Oh, heck no. You see one of these at a buffet, on a boat, anywhere, don't even go near it. That's a fountain of disgust right there. Because everybody and just about anybody has stuck their finger in that thing and sucked off their finger. Some of them put it back. And if you think, oh, it's scalding hot chocolate, it's not that scalding hot. If you can stick your fingers in there, it's not. It's room temperature. So if it's scalding hot, you imagine what happens if you stuck your hand in scalding hot chocolate, how badly that would burn your skin. So no, it's not scalding hot. It's not like a fondue pot. Fondue pot is scalding hot, but still it's disgusting at the end of the day. But people stick their fingers in it, and kids do it all the time. They try to put up at high levels so kids can get to it, but they get to it. That's nasty. Imagine you in there with a party of 20 people and you're eating from this bacteria pot at the end of the day. That is nasty. Have you eaten one from these already? I'd go get you checked out. Because if I'm frank and at the end of the day and I got herpes or I got something going on in my mouth at the end of the day that you don't want, that you won't want to kiss me, if you don't want to kiss half the people in that room, why would you touch this at all, period? That's why when I see these, I'm like, oh, heck no. That's a bacteria pit of death. There's no way in the world I'm going near that. I feel sorry for the companies who make these at the end of the day, but that's how I feel about that. Most people feel about that. They see me like, nope, nope. Bacteria pit of death. I see my brother had one of these. I was in his house one time and I was looking around his cabinets for something to eat, and I saw a fondue pot up there. I was like, "You're disgusting." He's like, "Why?" I said, "You know how nasty those things are at the end of the day. You didn't really think about it." I said, "Even if you don't double dip, you still got to put your mouth around the pointy object, the little prong, the little fork at the end of the day. It still goes in your mouth at the end of the day. If I can take a cotton swab or basically a Q-tip and I can just go around in your mouth and get your DNA that quick, where do you think your DNA just got transferred to? In the pot along with everybody else's. Yeah, there you go. There's enough saliva in your mouth. Even if you swallow really, really hard, there's enough saliva in your mouth for me to take a Q-tip and run it around and get your DNA. You ever go to the dentist and they stick that thing in your mouth for sucking all your saliva? You know how much saliva ends up in one of those containers at the end of the day? There you go. Bobbing for apples. No, you don't go near these things. These things are freaking potential. No. You just see those people going like, oh my goodness, they have a chocolate display. Let's go over there and dip our fingers in there and just trade saliva back and forth. That's what we'll do. Fondue is disgusting. Hot cheese. You're sucking on this freaking fork and sticking it back in. And everybody else is doing the same thing. I wake up the next day, you got freaking pink eye. Me and this guy was in there crying. He laughed so hard, I almost passed out in the chair laughing so hard. Wake up the next day, got freaking bumps on your lips, you got freaking pink eye, all this stuff. And if any company would sit there and say, oh, that's not true, yeah, it is true. You definitely are true. That's back, that boiling, scalding, whatever it is. What's the temperature in fondue? I gotta look this up real quick. What's the temperature in a fondue pot? Between 150 and 120 degrees. That's how hot it is in the fondue pot. Ugh. Curiosity. I gotta see this. I'm still not going there when these things. I don't care. I don't even like when people put their fingers on my plate. I hate that more than anything in the world. You stick your fingers on my plate, they're not going back the same way they came. I'm breaking your fingers for you. I hate that more than anything in the world. If you're basically, if you're I'm dating you and you stick your fingers on my plate, no, you're not doing that. I don't know where the frick your hands been at the end of the day for you to be sticking your fingers on my plate. No, I take it off and I'll give it to you. There you go. You want one of these? Here you go. But you don't stick your fingers on my plate. That is nasty. I've seen people come off the street, walk into a restaurant, see somebody they know through glass and go, hey, how you doing? And walk in, sit down and put their fingers in your plate. They could have had their finger up their nose, could be anything. They could have touched something and then, you transfer right to your plate. That's a good way to get tossed out the same window you just wade through. Toss you right out the window. Lose my temper in there, and you ruin my food, especially when I'm hungry. It's a good possibility you going through a window. So don't put your hands on my plate. It's just common courtesy. You come in and say, hey, can I get a piece of that? Sure, take a piece of that. Are you hungry? You want something? What do you want to eat? Pick something off the menu. I got you. That's how we do it. But if you come in off the street and you stick your hands on my plate, you're going through that window. Don't do that. And that's my food. I paid for this. Some people, that's a little excessive. No, it's not excessive. You'd be surprised how many people will throw you through a glass window if you touch their food. If you want something and you're hungry, would you like something to eat? You're going to be here long? Oh, you are? All right, what you want to eat? Here's the menu. Pick something out. There you go. You got your own food. It's yours. Pick out what you want, and it's free. You paid for it. That's better than going to the ER because someone threw you through a window because you touched their food. Just basic common sense. I literally watched someone do that. And I sat there. It was some friends I was hanging out with. This is way back in the day. And we were sitting at this restaurant eating, chilling. Just came in from skating, dropped their skates in the freaking bag and with the wear sandals on. Sat there and we ordered some food. And I watched this guy come up off the street. And I'm like, hey, how you doing? He waved back to him. The guy came and sat down. So what you guys doing? So and so. We just came in from doing some skating. So and so and so. And I watched him reach over to the guy's plate and take French fries off his plate and just start eating them. And the guy didn't say anything to him. Ain't anything wrong with that. And I'm thinking, man, you stick your fingers over here, you're getting a fork in your hand. Because you're not, I don't know where your fingers, but you could have been up your nose for all I know before you came around that corner. No, that's disgusting. Put it this way. Would you have somebody, if your kids are eating, would you have somebody come off the street and stick their hands at your kid's plate? No, that's disgusting because you don't want your kids to get any diseases. You don't want them to get sick. So why would you have somebody do it to you? That's nasty. All right, 15 to degrees. Let me see. So let me see. What temperature kills bacteria? Between 40 to 140 degrees. Bacteria would die in temperatures above 212. Can't have cheese that freaking hot. Let me see. Do people get sick from fondue pots? Food poisoning. That's one of the things that would trigger off. See, it's possible to get food poisoning. Boom, from fondue pot. Diarrhea, nausea, all that stuff you can get. There's a lot of stuff that can trigger off in that fondue pot. You have no idea. It's a disgusting, disgusting thing to do. See, Frank, you don't know what people got in their mouths at the end of the day. Some people can come in, they can have all kinds of bacteria, diseases. They can have anything in their mouth, any disease, anything. You don't know where their mouth has been. They could have syphilis, they could have herpes. There could be a number of diseases that they could have that basically is flowing through their system. They could have a common cold, they could have some kind of virus, whatever crap. It's in there, you can get sick really bad. Fondue pot was a big thing, and a lot of people got sick off that thing. A lot of people got sick. I'm surprised it even still exists. I really am. Now, if you're doing a fondue pot and it's just you at the end of the day, I'm good with that. I couldn't deal with my spouse. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I can't see somebody else sticking their, no, I can't do that. That's nasty. I mean, some people can do it. I'm just saying, that's up to you. I'm not judging you at the end of the day. That's me. I can't do that. I can't see somebody stick something in their mouth and then put it back, or basically eat it and the fork transfers from their mouth. Now you're going to have to take that fork and stick it in some scalding hot water for you to stick that sucker back into that freaking pot. Now that saliva transfer triggers me. And I saw my brother he had that. I was like, throw that thing in the trash. That's disgusting. He threw it in the trash. Oh. What's the temperature? Let me see if I get this right. What's the temperature on the chocolate fountain? Ranges between 158 and 100. Good God, I think it's that freaking hot. I know we stuck our fingers in, we were pretty cold. It wasn't cold, it was kind of like a bit of a room temperature. Temperature between 110 and 120. Yeah, we had to keep it warm to a certain degree, because if not, it would basically freeze up on you. Ugh, no. They keep them running for 3 hours. 3 hours? A fountain can run up to 24 hours. God almighty, I don't even want to know what transfers into a freaking fountain in 24 hours. You know, they attract bugs and all kinds of stuff. Bugs get caught. Oh, you haven't thought about the bug scenario, have you? Yeah, you run a fountain, especially if you have one outside. Guess what it attracts? Bugs. Yep, bugs like sweets. They love them. And guess if a bee gets too close to that, and you get sucked up in that thing, or gnats they get sucked up into it. You got all these little, and you got even got bugs inside your house. Everybody has bugs inside of the house. There's no such thing as having a house that's 100% bug free. You got something in there running around. So yeah, yes, sirree. Another thing that's disgusting, those of you who have cats running around on your countertop. That's gross. You know why that's gross? Because your cat's walking around on the floor all the time. And on top of that, he digs in his litter box, walks up on top of your countertop, and you come out there and make a sandwich on the very countertop that your cat just got finished walking around, probably dragging his butt across your countertop, and you made a sandwich on that same countertop that his feet were sitting in his litter box and transferred whatever bacteria right over to your freaking table. I've seen that. You ever seen the meme on that about people who have cats on their countertop and be like, nope, never eating there again? Memes on people who have cats sitting on their countertops for Thanksgiving. See? I love my cat. 100% I do. But he's trained not to walk on the countertop. If he walks on the countertop, he gets popped for it. People may think that's wrong, and then they know. This animal, my cat, walks around on the floor all day long, on the ground. All that bacteria goes into the litter box, digging his own poop. At the end of the day, bury it, and it jumps on top of a countertop, walks all that bacteria across your table, and then you go out there and you make a sandwich on it. Wonder why you're sick. He's not going to get sick. His immune system is a beast. You're going to get sick. The orange cat. People talk about the orange cat. I love them, but no, I don't want them on countertops. I don't want them on the tables, nothing at all whatsoever. No, look at you, you little tiny guy. And you're relaxing. Yeah. Taco has his own section for himself. Taco has a little sofa with his name on it. He has all his stuff, all for himself. I don't even allow him on my sofa. He's not on the sofa. When I had the house, Taco had his own love seat to himself. He was not allowed on my sofa. When I wanted to go lay down, I didn't want to wake up with a freaking fur coat attached to me. He had his own little section for him. Nope. No. Cats on the countertop. No. You don't put them on the countertop. Never, ever, ever. And for those people who have cats and go, oh, but that's wrong. They should be allowed on the countertop. No. Animal is going to transfer any bacteria right there to your countertop, to your table at the end of the day. But they're clean animals. Yeah, and they lick you and all that. They're clean because cats have a basic saliva. The animals got it too. That basically they can heal themselves. We can't do that. You can't lick your sore at the end of the day and heal yourself. No, they can. Their mouths are cleaner than ours. But still, if I go in my backyard and I basically walk through a bunch of cow manure, and then I basically walk on the street and everything else, and then I come into your house and I walk all over the top of your countertops, how would you feel about that? You would think that was disgusting. Can you get your dirty feet off the top of my... Okay, there you go. There you go. That's why if I go to someone's house and I see cat or paw prints or a cat walking up on the countertop, I don't eat from you. Because he's not supposed to be up there. He's supposed to be down here. I ain't seen people had dogs on their countertops. And on top of that, you shouldn't have them up there anyway. It's very, very dangerous to have them up there. And these ovens, these stoves they have here that are electric, sometimes these things don't even cool down that fast. And cat walk on there and get burned. That's very, very dangerous. There's knives, there's all kinds of stuff up there. He shouldn't be up there at all, period. Got your food up there. I see people with food and cats will drink. Oh, man, why do y'all do that? It's nasty. It's nasty. Absolutely nasty. I'm done with my break here. It's absolutely nasty. Don't do that. It's disgusting. Oh, man. Ugh. No, I really can't say that. No, Taco's not allowed to eat from my food at the end of the day. But I can't really say that, and the reason why, that would make me a hypocrite, because I had pit bulls. My pit bulls were a little interesting because Tigger was one of my best guards. So if I basically had a hoagie, he could bite off the hoagie. I'd bite off it too. Now, yeah, I can't really say that because yeah, that's the same way. True, but if I had food sitting there, he wasn't allowed to touch it. But yeah, I would let him bite off the hoagie. It wouldn't bother me at the end of the day. And I did wash his bowls and stuff in my dishwasher and stuff. Yeah. Other than that, I'm not gonna have him walk on the countertop. No. All right, where's our freaking symbol that we made? My box, the box that we designed. Give me my box. There we go. There's my box. The box, yes. Boom. How many hours we put in this already? How many hours did we sink in? Besides the whole talking about other stuff, yeah. This looks much better. The other one, the wordy, it was too bland. It was too boring. I didn't want it. I want to do something different. Make this thing stand out a little better. What do we got? What's our date today? Let me see. We are. Let me before we get all that. Did I copy this already? Did I copy this? I did copy. I think I did copy it. Hopefully we did copy it. There we go. Oh no. Don't say it. No. Cancel. We're still using that, so we're good on that. I need to pull some text in for this right here. Let's go to the fight. We gotta go fight this. Get this thing in here. No. I said text. We don't need all that. Wait. What's this right here? Adjust, drag and drop. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Does that do what I think it does? You gotta be kidding me. Huh. Add, drag and drop. Oh, we gotta test that out. That is what I think it is. The letters, there's stuff that moves within the letters. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna play with this for a little bit. I'm gonna go check that out. This is some new stuff in there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, we're changing all our stuff. I'm upgrading all my letters. Oh, this is freaking sick. Why didn't I look at this? Oh, yeah. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I'm doing a massive update. I got to take care of some business today, but I got to come back in. I got to do a massive update. That's sick. That is sick. Add to drag and drop images. I can put images behind the letters so they move. Oh, snapper. I'm going to go here and play with this. I'm curious. So what can I do with this thing? Come on. Let me tap that. Back here. Get back here. This thing moves. The letters movement. No, I don't want to change that. Am I changing that? Okay, I'm changing the text. All right. So. All right. And then customization. What is customization? Okay, so if I want to change the text, let me see what we do here. No, you're doing too much. All right. Oh, gee, we're doing way out on this one. All right, come on. You're doing too much on this one. We don't need it. You're pushing my media players around. Shoot. All right, I'm about to mess with this on a blank page because this is pushing my stuff around. Look at it, pushing my stuff around right here. Really? All the way down here, you push my stuff all the way down here. Really? Making my work hard for me. Get back up there. Doing too much. Where you at? Let me see. What was the setting for this thing? Let me see. What is the setting for this? I should experiment this on my other page. All right. Expanded my page. I need to expand my page, damn it. Sorry, my French people, I'm sorry, I do apologize. But I freaking expanded my page. You know that crap. Daggone it. It's a freak. I'm gonna page back up, making my job worse or harder. Here we go. Nope, nope, nope. I didn't ask for you. I didn't ask for you. I asked for this right here. This is what I asked for. You're doing too much. Give me what I asked for. Yeah, give me what I asked for. Stop fighting me. Stop fighting me. Give me what I asked for. There we go. I didn't ask for all that. All right. Bring this back over right here and put this back over here. Now, how do we change in the design? What do we change? Color fill. Okay. What's our color fill in here? That's the border. Color fill is not black. All right. That's for my whatchamacallit. I'm talking about for this. Yeah, there we go. Doing too much. What's my design for that? Oh, my goodness, you can do this. That is freaking, this is going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, this is going to be amazing. I'm putting this up on here, right here. This is going to be amazing. It's a little tricky, but it's definitely worked out. Where's my text at? Okay, this is my text right here, right there. I can center for the middle right there. That's pretty cool. All right, okay, I like that right there. Where's my size for my text? Right there. Let me see what we got going on down here. Oh man, I'm gonna have a ball with this. I love it when I get new stuff to play with. So what this does is it allows for the letters to move like fire to breathe behind the letters. Any kind of design can move behind these letters. You can bring your words actually to life. I've been looking for this because we got the Leviathan. I want flames to push out through the letters. You can do it on this. They must have just added this in here. Well, I'm gonna be busy for the next couple of days doing this at the end of the day. Let me see. So I'm gonna go back in. We got the fill. That's the fill. So I can change the fill to what I want. So you can change the media. Change the media. All right. So it has to be media. Let me see. Can I add the? Curious what we can do with this. What can we bring from our own files? I'm curious. I'll go to my own files. It will accept that. It definitely will accept it. Okay. Bring it back. Oh, yeah. Look at that. 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 Oh, yeah. That's sick. That is so freaking sick. That is so freaking sick. Oh, I'm going to have a ball with this. I'm going over to the Sugar Plum Fairy page. I got some cool stuff I'm going to do with the letters. I'm bringing all my letters to life. This is so sick. I love it. Yeah. Wait, we're gonna do the Black Series. We got once we get rid of the Christmas. When the Christmas sale is done, I'm gonna go put this for the Black Series. I'm gonna put a whole galaxy behind my letters for that Black Series. That is freaking sick. I'm gonna do it right here first. All right, so we're gonna put down. What do I have here? Okay. Get back over here. I need to go put my text in real quick. That is sick that you could do that. Okay. I need to put my text in right here. So we're going to change the text right here. And here, this is where we can put our text in right there. So I'm going to put in, let me see. What do we have here? Oh, no. That's what we want. Oh, we got that. No. We got that. Our challenge is to all. We did this one already. This is already done. We did this one already. I don't want that one. We did that one. Where are we at? There we go. Put it back. Where was that? Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Legendary testimonies. Legendary testimonies. I guess I will expand that a little bit more. Well, actually, it's going to show up the screen's ability, which that's what that's for right there, to show how powerful the screen is. Just to show you what you're going to be up against. And that's why I got to run out that other area. I'm definitely going to get that because there's a lot of light in there. I'm definitely going to stick that thing. I'm going to stick that thing over there. I can set up the whole screen for it, the design, the whole Spartan screen we want to design. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to have a ball with this. And while this screen is doing what it's designed to do, we're going to be working on our copyrights and patents and all that stuff to get everything ready for the other technology that's coming up behind this technology. But this just is here just to pave the way for our technology. That's what it's designed to do. Crush everything. And then we come in with the rest of our technology. And then what people want to say at the end of the day, oh, your product, it doesn't do what? What did a Spartan just do to you? There you go. There you go. Strategy in business, that's what it is. This technology will pave our way. You can't buy it. You can't reproduce it. You can't, no, only we have that power. We control it. So we'll come to you. We'll do your challenge, your product, and you got a choice. You can surrender, submit, cancel, or basically get crushed, one or the other. So once the Spartan rips through every single screen we can get our hands on, the next stage is when we bring out this technology, which is already be locked in, patent protected, and all the copyright good stuff. Run your mouth at the end of the day and say, oh, I think. You think what? Can't think anything. We'll watch one of our Spartan technologies take your stuff apart. So again, what technology do you have that basically can come against our armies? Nothing. Yes, that's the whole purpose of the Spartan. It is our enforcer, the enforcer. Yes. Yes, I love it. Should have designed this freaking monster a long time ago. Yeah. Don't make us come back. Come back is going to be far more embarrassing. Like if we crush you, Danny or Jamie, at the end of the day, we come and buy your stuff and you cancel out, you run your mouth, we come back, we'll buy more stuff from you. Watch you give us more account. You give us back more. I'll watch you constantly put money in my account constantly, just to embarrass you. Then you really be screaming on the receipts about harassment. But don't do it. Just basically take your loss and move on. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna take this one. I can't believe they allow you to do that. That is sick. That is freaking sick. I love that. I gotta do all my stuff over again. Definitely gotta do all my wording over again. I'm never gonna look at my wording the same way now. That is freaking amazing. Okay, let me see what we get from here. All right, we're here, but we're tiny. All right, we're here. This is where it's at. I can see right there. I need to be to grab you. Come on, baby. I see you right there. You fight me. I know you fight me. There we go. I see you right there. Come on. Come on. I see you. There we go. Add text right here. We got you there. All right. Now, I need to come in and I need to remove, let me see. This one right here, that, and that has to go. And I need to be able to expand you a little bit because you're fighting me. There we go. Let me get you a little bigger so that we can grab you. There you go. And then we can, okay, relax. Got you, I got you, I got you. Got you, there you go. I got you, right there. Legendary testimonies right there. It capped it automatically from the door for me. Thank you. I got to get some points right here and here. So we're missing the points to be able to expand the screen there and there. It should be some points there. Let me see. Do we have access to that in the design? Can we actually control where our points are at? Let me see. Shadow, text. Let me see. All right, they don't want us to do that. All right, that's not a problem. I'm good with that. I'll take it either way. It's still good. I'm gonna expand you a little bit more on this side. Okay, it pulls back when you do it that way. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, come on. Come on. Don't get rough with me. Come on. Come on, move with me. There we go. Just gotta get you centered in. Perfect. Oh, that is freaking sick. It's a little bit temperamental, but it's freaking sick once you pull it off. Look at that. Look at the flames in that. That is freaking insane. Oh, legendary testimonies. Yes. Well, since we expanded the page, I mean, I could shorten the page right here. I could come in and shorten our page back the way it was. But I'll bring it right there. Because, yeah, it shifted everything. It did the whole shift on everything when it did that. Shift my page over. I wonder how much damage that did. So we bring that down right there and there. That should be good. Let me see if we got any problems down here. Everything here is legit. It's good. All right, the scroll, everything's good. Okay, just pushed on that one section right there. So that's good right there. Okay, all right, I like that right there. Legendary testimonies, we got that right there. That's cool. Our video players right here. Yeah. Now, I'll put my little sayings in here. No mercy, no surrender, conquer all. So we're gonna put our little lettering in here that we need for this. We might flame it. Definitely might flame it. The flame looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. I like the flame. But how much is the flame gonna camouflage? That's the thing. Let's see what we're gonna do here. I wish you could do the borders like that. The borders would be sick, but I like that. That's pretty hot. Now, see, my Christmas sale was up. I'm gonna do my whole Black Series logo all over again, something different. We're gonna do the whole design across there. Yeah, actually, the Black Series is about to get uplift, a facelift. We're about to redo the whole front page, so I want something to look really nice. I'll hook it up real nice. So I'm gonna be working on that. Once the sale is up, I'm gonna go in there and take the whole page down. We'll take all the customer demonstrations, and they'll be logged into the customer testimony page, and we'll get ready to start setting up to get ready for our new demonstrations under the FLE technology. Woo! All right, let's go over here and let's get you something nice to hook up in here. That's taxable. I'm telling you, that is freaking cool. Got paragraphs. There we go. Test masters is what it's called. Interactive. Interactive. What does interactive do? Just drag and drop. It's interactive. Oh man, they got some cool stuff in this right here. Oh, that would look sick. That flash and lightning. Boom, boom, boom. That would look hot. All right, let me see. I like this right here. All right, so we got to bring you down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit more. We ain't got the points on it. We ain't got the points on it. All right, so bring it down a little bit here. And I'm going to redirect you and push you right over here. Right here. And let's test one out here and see what happens. So I'm going to come here and change your text. Here, then I got let's talk. So I'm going to put down on this one, no mercy. No surrender. Only conquer. Bam, 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 bam. I bought this. Every time we build something, I always find out something new. I'm going to integrate this into the Sugar Plum Fairy. I've been trying to get the letters to come more magical, more light. So I'm probably going to pop over there. Once I finish this little section right here, because I'm not done on this page yet, I'm probably going to pop over to the unicorn. I'm going to pop over there and see if we can add some more magic to this page, because that page is absolutely beautiful. I spent some time on that page too. I want to definitely put some applications in there for VR applications so people can see something a little bit more into it. So I'm working on that next. That involves coding, so we're going to be doing that next. All right, let's go pop over here on our page, having some fun. Okay, let me see where we're at on this right here. Oh, where are you? We're just using, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna put down this. I'm gonna put down, we'll put this right here at the bottom. No mercy. And then I want to put down right here. And then we'll put down for this one right here, no mercy. And then we'll take all this out right here. We don't need that. All right, and then we have no mercy. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect size, everything. What do we got for customization for this? Be nice. Well, what do we got for customization for this? Is this the flash in the back? All right, so Let's see what you give us on this one. I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna go and save this for a minute and see what that gives me. I should get the flash out of that. Can I animate this? I can animate this, right? I'm gonna animate. Okay, I'm gonna put a fade in on this one too. Give me the fade. Let's drop the fade so it comes in nice and slow through the flames with some cracking lightning at the same time. Ooh, it's gonna look sharp. So let's go play it back. Yeah, oh, that's gonna look hot. That's gonna look hot. Let's put a little delay in that right there. Do it again. Oh, yes, it's gonna be beautiful. All right, now we come out of that, and then let's go into our preview real quick. Matter of fact, let's publish it, because every time I go do preview, I have a bit of a headache in there. So we're gonna publish it so I can go into the other page and pull it up. There we go. Let's go pop over to our other page and see this one. Look, so this is going to come in with a lightning effect behind. Slowly push in, lightning effect going off. Oh, this is freaking going to be sick. So now I got some crazy ideas. I'm redoing the entire front page of the Black Series. Once the Christmas sale is done, we can move all that then and start working on designing the front page. Front page is going to be beast when I be done with it. I just found out something new what to do with this stuff. All right, so let's go over to our page over here. Let's get rid of this stuff right here, talking about all this stuff, fondue pots and all that stuff. And cats sitting on countertops. All right, now we're back to normal. Oh no, that's bottle for apples. Sneeze guards. Another sneeze guard right there. Put a screen on that sneeze guard. Put a screen on your sneeze guard. All right, battle stats. We're back to normal here. All right, now we got to pull our section here. See what we got going on. Here. And I got to reset the page. We still got to do our, whatchamacallit. Oh, yeah, we could do a nice setup for our freaking intro page. All this is going to be changed. We're going to rehook all this up. Big letters, bold designs, pushing to the back of it. So Black Series Edition is about to get a major facelift. I figured out some new programs on here for them. They're going to be amazing. All right, here we go. Oh, you see the electricity pushing through? No mercy. That is freaking sick. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Look at it. Look at the flash on it. No mercy. That is freaking sick, ain't it? Oh, we just gonna have a ball with this. So that's what I'm talking about. People don't want to put their time when they build their sites. I see some amazing sites. I've seen some beautiful sites. Beautiful. I go to websites all the time just to check out the work, and it just I love the work they do at the end of the day. I even leave a message at the bottom like, "Fantastic, love your site, fantastic job." But I see you other guys, you naysayers at the end of the day, y'all sites look like crap. Y'all do. Y'all don't put the work into it. There is so much stuff that you can put into your site. And me and you, Jamie, we got the same site. We both have Wix. How the freak my page look like this and your page look like that? You don't got to go all in on it and all that. You just have to. There's so much stuff you can do to your page. Literally, if I had access to your page, first thing I would do is that background. I would definitely change that background altogether. Well, first, before you do all that, you basically have to have a product that works for it. Get a product that works so you can put the money and invest the time into this. Because if your product doesn't work and it's crap, then there's no point in working in this. That's what Danny did. Danny invested the money in labels and packaging and all that stuff, and his product is crap. Yep. Make yourself a good product, and then, oh, look at that, look at that, look at the letters for the legendary. Look at that. Look at the flames in the background of the letters. Oh, tell me that's not sick. That's sick. I'm telling you. I found that by accident. I was just looking up. I was like, what the frick is this? So I'm like, I'm going to try this out. And it came out fantastic. I got the flames burning in the back, the brimstone and all that good stuff. Oh, it's amazing. That's why I love doing it. This is why our sites peak. We get so many people that hit our sites like crazy because of all the cool stuff we got going on our sites. Now, mind you, do not go to this place with a cell phone. It does not work well because we got so much animation popping up. But if you're on a laptop or if you're basically on a desktop, yeah, you can see all the cool stuff that goes on. But phone, no, it don't work too well. Too much animation going on. Oh, man, that is freaking cool. Here's the scroll pushing across. Boom. Yeah. I can't wait till the Christmas sale. Christmas sale ends on the 27th. I'm gonna redo the entire page. When I get done with the Black Series page, it is going to be absolutely insane. We got a massive, a beautiful intro. I'm gonna do my intro here. My intro here is gonna be crazy. Now we know how to do the lightning letters. Now it's gonna be sick. I'm gonna do this whole lightning effect going off in the background. It's gonna come at the top. It's gonna come through the blackness, and it's gonna just say, "No mercy, no retreat, no surrender, conquer all." Dun, 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 dun. And if I'm taking the time to put this much effort into building a promo page for this, what do you think the product's going to look like when we bring it out? And we're not joking. You see me building design. So anyone who knows my history on how I test and how I do things, if I'm taking this much energy and time to put into a product, you got problems, a lot of problems. You certified screens, all of y'all got problems coming. But I like this. I'm learning stuff as I'm working here. I tell you something. When I got to prove my products and what I got to do, I work so much harder, so much harder. I put so much time in. So much time in. I put anywhere between 3 and 4 hours into updating and building on a site. But you just learn so much of it. Those of you who have these sites, the Wix sites and whatever sites, get yourself a blank page. Like I said, get a blank page, try it out, test out stuff before you actually add it to your page. You will learn so much at the end of the day. Learn so much. Don't be afraid to experiment and try new stuff. Don't keep it original. Try to think way outside the box. Do something completely different. I go to Wix sites, right? I go to their websites and check it out. Pretty nice stuff in there. I check out their sites. Real nice jobs. Real nice jobs. See somebody put some time and work into that. I appreciate that. You know, when people take the time and they put things together and not just slap them together because they're just trying to make a fast buck. Oh man, it looks sick. All right, we got to put no mercy, no surrender, no mercy, no surrender, no mercy, no surrender, conquer all. No mercy, no surrender, conquer all. Okay, I like that. All right, let me see. Oh man, that came out really nice. I like that. I wonder what other stuff. See, there's so much stuff in here, man. That's the thing. It's a shame about Wix. Like I said, they do a very poor job of protecting their users. But their programs and stuff on their site are amazing. They're beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. But other than that, that's the only thing I see I don't like about them at all, period. Unfortunately, we got to sue them. Yeah, because they dropped the ball on something. But in the lawsuit, we're going to work out with them. At the bottom line is, I'm getting free service for the rest of my life. I guarantee you. They're going to get free service, and they're going to pay me for much pain and suffering. They're going to pay me for. We could hit them 10 times harder than that if we want to, because they messed up big time. You got a user on their site that there's multiple complaints that went in about Fernando and how he was carrying on the site. And now you've seen where basically he's used the Wix site platform to basically commit several criminal charges that are stemming from his site. We could sue the daylights out of Wix for this, for tons of money. They show that one of their users that we constantly went in and told them that copyright infringements, terroristic threats, all this stuff was coming from his site, and they didn't do anything about it. We can hit them for millions and millions of dollars. So we're going to work out a deal. We could crush you in court, or basically you're going to give me service for life on anything I want. Because I do like their service. I do like their website. At the end of the day, I do. But if it comes down to suing you at the end of the day, I'm going to sue the daylights out of you, because we gave you fair warning what's going to happen. And now this guy's going to be going, and I forgot to add that in there too. I got to go in there, and we got to put up the, and one of the criminal charges, it actually states that all this came from the Wix site. Yes, it's already noted. It's even noted with the CCB, it came from Wix. When we go to federal court for the other copyright, it comes from Wix. That's where all this stuff stemmed from. And they're going to get hit with a lawsuit. So, we get free service forever. I bet you they agree with it. Neither that, or basically we go to court and basically we let this get public record, and it finds out that basically they allowed another Wix user try to steal someone's copyrights, issue death threats and everything else on their site, and carry on the way he did under their company's name. It's not going to go well for him at all, period. Their stock is going to start to drop. No one will touch them. People come here to upload their copyrighted material. We're not going to go to a website and upload music or anything on here if you find out that they allow people to rip off your rights. There you go. It's gonna be all on the table. We're gonna settle this under an arbitration. That's where we're going. And we got tons and tons of paperwork we've been sending back and forth. As a matter of fact, I had a couple of their top officials. We gave them access to our cell phones and computers so they can remote control and grab pictures and stuff, and they still didn't do anything about it. So they're getting sued. So a couple $1 million, and we get free service for life. That's when it's going to be an arbitration. If not, we take you to court, we clean your clock, and that's it. We let it be publicly known what you did. That can go well. They got a whole policy now read through on basically copyright infringement. All our copyrights are legit. That's why I say anybody in the day want to challenge on that whole copyright thing, how much money are you willing to bet wager that my copyrights are real? We can go to court. We can sign up a little bit of document. I'll basically sign my name to it, get it notarized. You make it for a couple $1 million. I don't care if you ain't got it or not. You're going to pay me at the end of the day. I'm going to make it high enough to make your life miserable. And how much you want to bet? $1 million. We go to court and we see if my copyrights are real or not. Are you willing to go down that road? No, they're not willing to go down that road at all, period, because they know my copyrights are legit. But you run around spreading rumors on that page that my copyrights weren't legit. And the police and FBI have already been to that page already. They've already been in and out of it. So clearly now we have statements that they built this page, all are involved in this page, or all their faces are showing up on this particular page, and the guy next door actually pops up on our account over 1,000 times. Not gonna go well at all, period. Nope. There you go. Let me go get the rest of my stuff on here. I want to do, we got No Mercy. I want, No Mercy. No Surrender. So that's why I said I don't mind. They joke about it and talk all the trash you want about the Spartan. Go knock yourself out. I bet you when I come to your, when that date hits and we come to your website, I bet you basically shut down or you basically return my money. I bet you. And Wake is going under a bus. More like a tractor trailer, but he's going under something. But he's going under the bus. He's going to throw him under the bus. You're not backing him. They jackals at the end of the day. They will cut each other's throats. And I'm going to watch it happen. When we go to court, I'm going to watch them cut each other's throats left and right. They're not going to stick together. They're not. They're going to separate like sheep being hunted by a wolf. Let me see. Jamie already threw him under the bus when he didn't send back the paint. That's what happened. He already threw them under the bus. There's no way in the world. If I sat there and I basically trusted somebody at the end of the day, their testimony was the truth, and then find out, and he says, well, you know, I kind of lied a little bit. What the freak you mean you lied a little bit? Well, everything I said wasn't really exactly true. I made a lot of that up. Do you know what he just did to y'all? He just screwed you guys dramatically. So you followed his shenanigans, went down his road, believing in him at the end of the day, and he tells you at the end that, yeah, I kind of made all that up. You screwed yourself big time. You're going to go down with the same thing he went down because you followed him. Yep. There you go. And then that's when the finger pointing starts. It's when people start turning on each other left and right because they're ticked off because you got me into something that I could avoid this nonsense altogether. They're going to start blaming each other. Blame game starts popping up. And then when they start popping in them plea deals, then next you know, people are going to start stitching on each other left and right. So it's going to be like watching a bunch of rats going down with a sinking ship. They will fight each other just to get to that plank in order to have survival. You're going to watch it. Watch. They're turning each other left and right. Sometimes they offer you that plea deal. They're all going to blame Jamie. Jamie going to get hit with all of them. All of them are going to turn on him. They're going to blame him. They probably might all conspire together just to blame him and get rid of him. They figured they basically snitch on him and they give up. Well, we already have enough information. It's just going to come down to who's going to get what and what this, that, and the other. Who's going to get what when it comes down to how much jail time. Who's going to get sued for this and that. So lighten that load, they're probably all going to gang up and blame him. And he's going to get ticked off because he feels like they betrayed him, and he's going to basically gang up and get mad and out them. Either way, you're going to cut each other's throats. Man, that's bad. It's really bad. But y'all, you can't sit there in the courtroom and say, hey, I don't know him. I've never seen him before. I have no association. We literally have you guys in videos having conversations back and forth. Not only that, they have videos of you talking back and forth. You know, you're monitored the entire time. All your channels, everything, when an investigation goes through, they got to start digging stuff up. Just like when I go in and I dig stuff up on you guys, guess what? They do the same thing. So if there's a difference between me, is it's evidence I'm taking to court. For them, it's evidence to prosecute you in court. Either way, it's the same thing, but it's worse when they have it. Police are coming in to testify about the phone call, about the fake police call that came over here. Gee whiz, like I said, it's endless on how much stuff they got themselves into. Let me see. Yeah, we already. Let's real quick. I forgot these pages are interesting. There we go. I had to go in there and I had to put my case in real quick. Tell me about the time already. They did all that already. Yeah, I told y'all. I already wanted to submit it. That's what it came up saying about time. I said, I already done. I already submitted your documents. The rest of the information was already put in, so it's done. Already ready to go. You'll be going to court on whatchamacallit pretty soon. We'll be getting some documents that'll be coming to your website. You'll be contacting you through your email, let you know that your company's under investigation for fraud. You'll be receiving, hopefully, you'll receive a cease and desist order from Sony Corporation. I think Sony's legal department or Sony Corporation, whatever. But they'll be contacting, reaching out to them about asking them to remove anything that has the PSP in it. If they're nice enough, and if they're not, basically going to slam you with a lawsuit. But chances are most likely, they're going to send them out a cease and desist order, telling him to remove everything. You got a certain amount of time to get it done. Is he going to do it? Well, that's kind of interesting right there. Because we told him to do it from the door, and he might get mad and think at the end of the day, I'm going to laugh about it. Yeah, I am. I'm going to laugh about it. To be honest, sure, I am going to laugh about it. Because I told you from the door it was going to happen. I literally told you from the door it was going to happen. If you had removed it when I told you to remove it, and I wasn't being bossy about it, I wouldn't have laughed about it. I wouldn't have said anything about it. You know what I mean? That's the end of the day. That's just you. But they contact you and do it to you, I'm laughing about it. Because I told you it was going to happen. Your name is too close to theirs. It's a similarity, infringement, a copyright infringement lawsuit you're going to receive. And now, if you don't remove it because you're afraid of my reaction, you're going to get sued. That's all to it. That's what they're going to do. They're going to hit you. Can't have it up there. That's like me saying I got Sega paint. Or I got freaking Xbox paint. All that. You can't do that at the end of the day. It's too close to their name. I'll tell you that you got to drop that, buddy. You're going to have to drop that. I'm going to go back in here and grab one of these, another one of these. This is where we got it from. They got the lightning effect for this one. They got a whole bunch of these, but we're going to grab this lightning one. Boom. There we go. We got it right here in the center, right there. So what we got to do now is just move it over here. Take our whole unit, move it over here. Drop it here, get our... There we go. And then we're going to come in here to our text right there. Did I basically copy that from there? I got the no surrender. Yeah, I copied it, right? Okay, I'm going to make sure I got a copy. We come back in here, and we have our little, what we want to write up here. Like, what do you want to write up here? I'll write this. There we go. All right, and I'll come in and take the rest of this over here because we don't need it. That's all done right there. Now we just got that. We got our no surrender. Now we get done that. We got customization. We can go in here and mess around with, but we're going to leave it the way it is because I like it. All right, we're going to go into our text or change. Got our design here. Are we good on everything here with this? Oh, it's centered anyway, so it's good. All right, so let me see. I'm going to take you out right here. I don't need you for anything else. I'm going to expand you a little bit, just a little bit right there. All right, that should be good. No surrender. That's good right there like that. What do we got for some designs here? Overlay. We can put an overlay in this. In blend screen mode. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got to experiment with all this in here. You can blend and you can put in an overlay. Oh, yeah. I can actually put an overlay, which means I can put a background behind it, like another set, like a thin set of lettering behind it. That's some kind of other design behind it. I'm going to hook our logo up. I'll hook it up. Taco over looking at me like, what you doing, man? What you doing? It's crazy, man. It's crazy what's going over here. It's crazy. I love these updates. I love them. I love them. Like, man, this guy on the phone here is crazy. I love this. This is what I love to do. Oh, we're gonna do everything. We're gonna hook up. We're gonna have this letter design on everything. I can't wait. There's so much stuff we can do with this now. All right, we got the word play now. Oh my goodness, I thought about that. I can make it where the letters explode and land, but it needs. Oh, it has to be so sick to have one of the letters explode and just land there, crazy looking. Oh man, what would we do that with? We got the gamer technology. We can have some fun in there with this stuff. The silver shamrock. Oh, we can have lightning going through the silver shamrock. Not the silver shamrock, but the freaking thunder shamrock. We can have lightning going through the freaking letters. Oh my goodness, man, it's gonna explode. There's so much stuff we can do on here. This is why I don't sleep. This is another reason why I don't sleep. This is why I can't do the whole relationship thing. I can't do that whole thing. No, this is my world. This is what I love to do. This is what I love to do. This is what I love at the end of the day. It was like, how can you, because I can be alone for the rest of my life, literally, because my brain's constantly functioning on like so many different levels. I got so many things I'm working on, so many experiments, so many things I'm designing, so many things I'm creating, putting together. I entertain myself, literally. Yeah, in the middle of COVID and being in the house by myself. You see that stuff I was building in that place in there? I was having a ball. I still haven't built my mech simulator yet. I want to build that next. I got this giant mech simulator I want to put together. I can't wait to put that together. And we got Taco, which I'm trying to teach at the end of the day to learn how to type, but he won't learn how to type. I can learn how to type. You're too furry. You smell like biscuits. Why do you smell like biscuits? You smell like extra biscuits. There we go. Go play. Heard that in the background. We don't care. Got an MK12 over here with hollow points. Knock yourself out. You want to lose a leg? I'll take it off for you. I had somebody come out there one time. I had my freaking MK12. Yeah, I got an MK12 over here. Extended magazine. I got either I use my my high velocity rounds, or I use basically the high velocity rounds. Oh, I got hollow point Teflons over here. Yeah, I'll play if you want. At the end of the day, I got a suppressor on that sucker too. Don't make no sound at all. I creep up on you with that sucker and lay it down low. I'll blow your legs clean off. Got Teflon rounds over here. That stuff will go through 50 armor, 50 cal armor. Oh yeah, push right through that with no problem whatsoever. Oh yeah, I got the extended round, and I got one with the C mags on it. 300 rounds in that sucker. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, take you apart, but that thing is semi-automatic. I'll rip this stuff up. And on the end of my gun, I got a nice spike system on there. So basically, if I get into a fight with you and I got to fight hand to hand with it, I'll take that gun and beat you with that gun. I hit you. Got to work a hockey stick? Guess what? It's the same scenario. You can run a bow stab, same thing. That's what the butt of that gun is for. If I strike you in your head with it, it's got a spike system on the other end. Oh, heck yeah. My stuff is all modified. Everything. I got an AA-12. And next week, I'm about to go pick up that, that Chris. That's Chris already automatic. Oh yeah, the Vector Chris. I got one of them coming in. That sucker spits. It spits. I'm going out to the shooting range with it. My niggas had an elephant gun. I was looking at that sucker. I was like, how the freak you fired this thing off? That thing is huge. Her collection of guns. He got an elephant gun in there. Gee whiz, that thing gotta have some kick to it. Take you out of your freaking sneakers. Get kicked with that sucker. Like, wait a minute. I could have swore I put on socks this morning. That thing got a kick to it. Yeah, but my favorite, MK12, those are my favorite weapon. I saw a girl at 120 pounds shoot that thing off, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. It had no recoil to it or anything, no real heavy kick to it. Now, Winchesters, yeah, Winchester basically push you back a bit. Yes, you will. You'll feel that in your chest. But that MK12 is freaking beautiful. I go on the open targets when we use it. We don't go to the range, we go on open targets, moving and open targets. I like to do a little skeet shooting too, but oh, heck yeah. When I was coming up, well, actually, I was locked up, but yeah. Oh, a lot of people ask that question. How do I get firearms when I basically went to jail? Oh, it's very easy. I went in as juvie. That's what I went into. So when I went in, I committed the crime when I was 16 years old. When I was 16 years old, by the time I turned 18, they tried to certify me as an adult. So I spent my 18th birthday keep from getting certified. Hey, fantastic way to spend your 18th birthday, eh? But that's what I went through. So basically, they never certified me as an adult. So basically, I got sent to a maximum security. I'm not going to tell you what unit I went to, but it's a maximum security for the crime that I committed. They sent me over there for juvies. Might as well been in an adult prison at the end of the day, where they put me at over there at the end of the day. And yes, I have fam down there. I had fam over in juvie, and I had fam over in the adult prison, just in case if something didn't go right. And I got certified on the spot. I had people over there waiting for me already when I transferred over. So I was taking care of in either unit they had me in, but I was in a special unit that they sent me over there for. So I spent over there. I had to do an approximate of 8 years. It was supposed to be 9 years I was supposed to do, but I got on good behavior. So I only got 8 months and 8 years and 9 months. That's what I spent. So what happened was when I was over there, when I was about to be released, they did something special for me. I had a sponge put on my record, which means my record doesn't come up anywhere at all, period. It's kind of like a forgiveness to give me a second chance when I get out there in the world, that I'll be able to get jobs and go to school and all that stuff. And that's what they did for me when I walked out the door. They didn't have to, but they did. And I'm glad they did, because it would have blocked me from a lot of stuff in life, a lot of stuff. And for those you jokers trying to dig it up and trying to figure out what it is, good luck. You'll never find it, ever. I don't know what they did. I don't know how they did it. It doesn't come up anywhere. Mind you, I applied for multiple houses, all different kinds of places, and I can clear any background check anywhere, even a background check to carry firearms. Yeah. So somehow, it's a blessing, but I just, whatever they did, it just doesn't show up anywhere at all, period. But if you did find it, you'd be glad that I'm a Christian. I'll tell you that much. You'd be 100% glad that I'm a Christian man now, and I don't live that life anymore. If you did find it, but you won't. No one's been able to find it. I do a little work myself, and I can't even track it down. I have no idea what they did, where they put it at, but it doesn't exist anywhere at all, period. Now, you'll find some stuff that may pop up. Assault with a deadly weapon. That was because people wouldn't fight me, and they were like chumps, like them jokers at the end of the day. They chalk up a fake charge at the end of the day, but they paid for that too, because the family stepped in on that one. They had to move and leave, and that popped off, that nonsense. The family walked over there. When I came out of lockup, no, I was locked up. They post bond, because they had to go check and see if I had any previous charges, but I didn't have any previous charges with assault with a weapon. So I went home, because I had no charges. Unlike you guys are going to have previous charges sitting on your account, because that's what they're doing. They're checking your charges. I know, because I've been through this stuff before. I know what happens when they go in, they bring in a cyber judge or anybody. They're going to look on your charges and see if you have any previous charges involving what you're involved in, and they're going to decide to keep you. The reason why they didn't keep me, because I didn't have any charges on my account for assault with a deadly weapon. None at all, period. So I was allowed to go and got that $2,500 bond, and called my people. They picked me up, and there I was, and went home. And when they found out what happened, that the people across from me at the rehab put in a phony charge, all I remember was seeing 3 little vans pop up. I see my friends walk across and walk into the rehab, and I remember the guy coming out, and the guy said, "You can't be here anymore. You got to go." And 2 weeks later, they packed up and left. It's a street code. Can't do that crap at the end of the day. That phony charge at the end of the day get you murdered like that. You can't do that stuff. Can't do that stuff. There's a rule in neighborhoods when you move into them. There are things you don't do at the end of the day. You got a problem with somebody, you fight it out. That's what you do. Fight it out, shoot it out, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But that's how you do it. And you don't call the police. Don't do any of that. There's a rule behind that. Called snitches. You don't do that mess. That'll get you in a lot of trouble. And whoever was controlling that block at the time, not saying any names, but people that were controlling the block came over and had the conversation. Yeah. These are the people that you ticked off. So, yeah. There you go. So, yeah, when I got out, basically, I was in my 20s and wasn't on my record. There was nothing there. Because I remember one time it's something I got some trouble with, some dumb nonsense when I was young. I'm not young, but in that age I was young, I got some dumb trouble. And they did a background check and nothing came up. And I was like, wow, ain't nothing there? Ain't nothing else? Nobody knows nothing. It doesn't even exist. Whatever those people did when I was in there, because the guy said, we're going to do something for you that when you leave here, you have a second chance at life. And they gave me that second chance. So when I got out, I was able to go to school and everything else because it never popped up, because it wasn't fair. Because when I went in, like I said, they can see at the end of the day I was a changed person. I became a man of God when I was in there. I changed my life and everything. I wasn't that violent person anymore. That everything changed about my life. And they can see people that are trying to change it, want to do something better. Instead of them going out there and not even having a chance to even fight for themselves because they did something stupid when they were younger or older, they should have the opportunity to have a second chance. If they're sincere and they want to really start their lives over again, why not? They paid their time. So I paid my time. So they gave me that chance. And that's why I think that people, inmates who do things at the end of the day and they serve their time and everything, they pay their dues, they deserve a second chance. They deserve it. They did their time. Why not give them a second chance? They can't be punished for it forever. If that was the case, we would never, none of us would ever have the opportunity to be saved. The minute you commit one sin, you're going to hell, you're punished forever. That's it. It don't work that way. They should give them a second chance. I believe in that 100% because I went through that myself. So when people sit there and say, oh, they shouldn't be given, they should be condemned forever until you do something stupid and you end up in that situation and you're hoping somebody give you mercy at the end of the day. So, yep, they deserve the right. I wouldn't have no problem hiring somebody who basically went through the system, got them lives together. I wouldn't have no problem hiring them. Why not? They got a right to have a second chance like everybody else. I got my second chance. Why can't they have theirs? So I ain't got no problem with that at all, period. But yep, there you go. That's how I can have a license to carry whatever the freak I want at the end of the day because, again, it doesn't come up. I got my second chance. And they did too. They got the second chance. Fireworks. Yeah. That was definitely fireworks. Who the freak is popping fireworks? Let me tell you something about Allentown. Allentown is such a small town. Police will show up for the sake of anything. I mean, anything, because it's a small town. I watched all that stuff pop off on 15th Street. 15th Street's not a bad area. It's just the area that got a lot going on 15th Street, but it's not a bad area where I lived at the apartments. But them jokers will pop up for anything, like anything. If you're having some fun with some fireworks, and some kids were just having some fun with fireworks on 1st of July, oh, the jokers were cops from one end to the next, all the way out there. Fireworks, because you had somebody complaining, oh, it's gunfire. It's gunfire. Somebody said, no, gunfire is fire. You can tell the difference between fireworks and gunfire. You can't, oh, I forgot. Some people just don't know. All right, we got no surrender. We're going to put down here, conquer all. Yeah, we'll put conquer all. Let me see. Yep, yes, sirree. Conquer all. Yeah, I'm glad I went through the system and got locked up. I'm glad I went through everything that I went through. God forbid that didn't happen to me. I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I'd probably be shot, dead, stabbed, whatever. It would have probably happened. I was bold, did what I wanted to do. And yeah, I'd be dead by now. That's why I'm watching. Yep, already I can hear them in the background. I told you. Because we're like, wait a minute, who's popping fireworks off in the middle? People have fireworks laying around. Somebody can be upstairs searching around, cleaning their act like, oh, shoot. Fireworks. When do we buy these? And then go out there like, let's go light them up. I've done that before. Buy a bunch of fireworks and find them one day. Like, it's middle of freaking July. Not July, middle of the freaking Christmas time. Let's light these up. See if they still work. A little fun. Let me see, conquer all. I'll be looking finding music videos underneath fucking titles and stuff. They're gonna have the Nutcracker down here. I'm going to the show to watch the Nutcracker. Get me a nice little suit. Taco, you be over at your aunt's house. You be chilling over there with them. I'm going to watch the Nutcracker. I love plays. Watch the naysayers, and the naysayers being here, listen to everything I say. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna use that against him. I'm gonna say that again. That's gonna hurt his feelings. That's gonna hurt his feelings. Let me say that. It's gonna hurt his feelings. It's gonna hurt his feelings. No, you're kids at the end of the day. That's like me going to a playground. A bunch of kids start teasing me. They go, whatever. Just go back and do something else. I'm not gonna go out there and argue with them. That's just stupid. You guys are kids. Oh my God, I'm gonna say this to him. It's gonna hurt him. No. The fact that you basically make those comments in the day, I find that hilarious. Boop, 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 boop. I wonder, you register as my emotional support cat. I wonder if I can take you in the opera with me. I think you would love it, Taco. I'm gonna let you watch the Nutcracker, see how you react to it. I don't know, you might not like the orchestra and all the music and stuff. That might spook you out a little bit. I don't think you're gonna like it, but it'd be kind of cool if you did. I'll get you a little tuxedo and everything. Get you a tuxedo and everything. That's what I would do. All right, we're gonna put this here and change this out. We gotta put the other one in right there. I'm gonna take this out. I remember my the guy, a few people live over there on this side. They park here. I can come out. I know exactly who's parking by the sound of your car. Gotta learn to listen to your surroundings. People move into places, y'all don't listen to your surroundings. You should know your surroundings when you move in. Biggest mistake people make when they move into surroundings is they don't know their own surroundings. Watch them go in and open up their car doors and take packages out. You never look from left to right. You never look around you, nothing no whatsoever. You're supposed to know your surroundings. Anytime I move around, the first thing I put in is surveillance cameras. I have cameras everywhere to watch everything, anything that goes in and out, go through. I need to know exactly my surrounding area because I was used to being around cameras all the time. Yep, I know my whole surrounding. Everything around me, everything. I know what cars come in, what cars leave out. I know everything. Everything in my surrounding area, I know. Even if the scenery changes, I know. Just hearing someone's voice. And everybody, when they move in and out, their voices, what they sound like, where they park, everything. Yeah, because I got a memory. My head's memorized like that. I do stuff like that. Numbers and stuff, that just clicks in my head. But you learn that stuff when you live in the hood. You learn basically to know your surroundings. Who's coming in? What's that person? Everything. You got to know all that stuff. You never know. Somebody's sitting there across the street and they want to take your life. You don't know that. You have to know everything. And a friend of a friend, that's not good enough. You got to know everything. Conquer all. I wanted just some much bigger letters, but I'll take this right. Oh, we didn't do the fade. Did I do the fade on this one? Let me see. No fade on that one. Okay, I need the fade on this one. That's what I was missing on that one. Gotta do the fade on that one. I'm gonna do the customization here, and then we gotta bring it in. Know your surroundings. Know your surroundings. Know your surroundings. You hear it? Now, smart people who have animals, when your animal's alert to hear something, you watch your animal's activity and behavior. People who don't listen to their animals, they tell them to shut up and be quiet. And until late, someone's already there waiting to get you. I sit here and listen and I watch them. The way their ears move and what direction, what they're listening to. Because they can see things and sense things that we can't do at the end of the day. If you learn to home in on your animals, it's like a second sight. Like people have dogs that are trained for hunting. They can tell by the animal's behavior on exactly everything that they need to know. Yep, that's the one with the white van. Automatically. Ah, I love this. That'd be him and his wife coming in right now. They're nice people. I like them. They are. I've talked to them quite a few times. They're really cool. Very nice people. But everybody follows the rule. The rule is, do not bother me. If I see you and we talk, yeah. If you call, best is call me. Best to call me. I tell people to call me because I'm always working. Like right now, if I'm working right now, I don't want to be bothered with. I'm working. Yeah. Other than that, they'll contact me from here to tell me, hey, you want something to eat? You want pizza? Blah, 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 this, that, and the other. No. Oh, Taco, we got this new place to look at. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about this place. This place is good. It's a little bit more money to get into this place, but it's definitely gonna like it. I'm actually gonna be renting several places out. This is one of my main places that I like. It's very nice. Not like the other two places I went to. Oh man, that one other place I went to, she was Louise, man. She was Louise. It was, man, it was big. It was nice and all. It's just like, man, you gotta look for everything, man. You gotta look for everything. Don't go in there bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Look through everything, you know? Even if it's something you want and you know deep down inside yourself is telling you this is not a good idea, listen to where it says it's not a good idea. That's the one you listen to. The minute I walk into the establishment, place is ice freaking cold. Ice cold. That's the first sign that they're not running heat in that place at all. That's why in the room I was looking at, it's nice, big windows, gorgeous, but I'm looking up at the ceiling. I'm looking at the corners in the ceiling. I see a lot of brown stains up there. You know what that stands for? It means there's leakage in the environment. There could be leakage behind the back of the walls. This could be a potential hazard for mold. I've been through that nonsense before. I know what to look for. I know what to smell for too when I'm in there. Also, another thing I noticed, there was no lights in there. None of the lights in there. I saw lights in the hallway here and there, but if you're going to show off a place, you don't walk people into a cold environment with no lights. They won't touch it. Have all your lights on, have the place nice and warm. That's what you want to have when somebody walks in. Now, as I'm looking around, I notice that the hallways are ice cold. Everyone's moving in and out or has coats on. If the hallway's cold, most likely people will come out of their unit, they're going to be wearing t-shirts or whatever. You know, they'll put their coats on as they come out, and then they go into a vehicle. So that's why I heard activity in the next room. I said, hey, what's going on down there? And so, oh, that's where they make clothes that over there. So it's another part of the factory that somebody else owns. And when they open up the door, I'm thinking that everybody in there is wearing t-shirts and stuff because it's warm in there. Everybody in there is bundled up. It's cold in there, which means the entire building is cold. Then I saw electrical outlets that didn't have covers on top of them. And then there were a bunch of little excuses that were going on about every little thing. And nope, that right there, too many red flags popped up. And I basically said, well, we're not going to put an application for this, and left from there. Other place I saw, they were running a scam in there. Found out that I actually met the people who actually owned the building. The people that were actually in the building, they were basically left the unit, but they were still paying rent on it. They went someplace else, and they needed somebody to sublight for them. If you need somebody to sublight for you, you should have just said, I need someone to sublight for you, instead of acting like you actually own the building when you didn't own the building at all, period. And they're going to ask for my non-driver's license, my state ID, and that's for my social security card. So you can take a picture of that, and you're going to send that to her, which neither one of you have an office where you claim your office is going to be at. I did that whole entire background check right there on my cell phone. You got to be kidding me. You lost your mind. I'm going to give you $850 of my money at the end of the day. You're going to hold that and then take my social security number and ID. And when I said, where's your office at? You can't tell me where your office is at. It's on this particular street. It's on the second floor. There's lofts on that side. I've been all through Allentown from east, west, whatever. I've been through this whole section down here. I map everything else when I come through an environment. I know my area when I walk through. I know there's no offices on that section over there. On the second floor. Where in the second floor? What suite number do you have? Oh, it's on the second floor. So you're on the second floor with a bunch of other doors up there. You have no suite number? Doesn't make any sense. And then the person who claims she owned the place, she wasn't there that long. She left and walked out of the building. So why am I talking to you at the end of the day? Oh, I'm the silent partner. Well, I shouldn't be having a conversation with the silent partner. I should be dealing with the person who owns the place. That's what I should be talking to. I found out later on that I met some people who said they're not even the owners. The owners are not even their race at the end. It was somebody completely different. So why do you have keys to this unit? The reason why they got keys to the unit is because they're basically trying to sublight it, but you're trying to rip people off at the same time while you do it, to act like you're the owners of the unit when you're not. Yeah, that was a bad idea at the end of the day. Not for me. For them, it was an extremely bad idea. I contacted him several times and said, you're going to see me again. You definitely will be seeing it. You try to rip me off at the end of the day, you're definitely going to see my behind again. My people live right around the corner from your unit. You're definitely going to see me again. Now, not on that stage right there. No, we're not doing that. I definitely filed several different charges against them for what they try to do. God knows anybody else sees that number and they call it, they can get ripped off too. And they try to make some statement at the end of the day by saying the reason why we need a picture of your social security card and your ID is because people try to apply through us and their IDs don't match their social security. No, that's a bunch of bull. We should be in the office doing this paperwork, getting these documents done. You don't even have an office at the end of the day. Are you in the office? If I go down there right now, is anybody in the office right now? Well, you know, sometimes we're in there, sometimes we're not. Yeah, okay. All right, you already told me from the door what you're about. Yep. I contact a couple of agencies looking into them for fraud right now. They don't own the building. I met the owners. So the owners popped up when they found out the building was being investigated. Yeah, I met the owners. These creepos had the freaking keys still to the place. That's what they had. Owners should have went in and changed the lock, but they were still basically, I guess they're supposed to be paying on that while they had another one they were paying that, and they still had to pay it off because they were still binding the lease. You could have had a couple of months left on there, whatever. You know. Then the other problem I had was the dogs in the yard across over. There was about 3 dogs on the other side. And all I had to do was go outside and go, you know, just carrying on and barking. Then I shut the door and see how much of that sound would transfer through, and it was too much. Way too much. So that's how I knew from there. That's like when me and my ex was looking for a place. I told you, we found this beautiful nice. It was nice. One of the things I noticed when I'm looking around the neighborhood, I saw this woman going from house to house to house. I'm like, why the fuck is she going from house to house? That's the neighborhood and your business. And that's that person. That person is always in your business 24/7. I work, I'm at home, I need somebody knocking on my door 4 or 5 times a day to ask me some of the dumbest questions on God's green earth when I'm trying to get some work done. When I'm out there recording, I got that person in the office. So what are you doing? And what are you up to? I never had to go through that stuff in Town. Never had to go through that. They stayed the freak away from me. When I went there and I recorded my videos, they stayed away from me. That's what they did. Fantastic neighborhood. That's what I like. That's the thing that Bob or John or whatever in my face. So what are you doing? Oh, that's fantastic. You're up on freak. I got to get your consent for basically just stay the freak over there. Yeah. That's the first thing I saw. I saw this woman going back and forth, knocking on door to door to door. I saw that's the busybody right there from the door. That's one headache. Then walked in. Place was real nice and all. I saw this big old rock waller right across from us. She was like, oh, what? I said, we're not taking this place. She said, well, I said, 2 things. We got a busybody out in the front. We got a rock waller sitting right there. Watch this. Dog went off like crazy. Of course, it's a guard dog. It's doing its job. I said, watch this. I shut the window. I said, what do you hear? Nothing but dog, right? Let's go upstairs. Nothing but dog, right? There you go. We'd have to blast our music 24/7 here just to get peace of mind to hear that constant going off all the time. And you can't blame the dog. Dog is doing his job. That's what he's supposed to do. He's just way too close. Yep. You got no problem with a barking dog, then you're good. Some people don't like to hear a barking dog 24/7. I don't. So that's why I said we passing on that one. A couple places I saw we passed on me. I just didn't like them. I'm picky about places. I'm not moving. I got a beater and I got to work too on top of that. No, I'm good. Oh man, what did my unit shut off for? He's watching the fire burn. Fire burn. Fire burn. I still haven't got a chance to play my zombie game yet. I've been so busy. All right, we got Conquer. We got this. Did we fade this thing out? We faded out, yeah. No, we didn't. We didn't put the fade in. Where's the fade? Put the fade in. Get that done right there. Finish that. Learn something new today. That's fantastic right there. I remember I had these jokers. I know it was. Wake would contact me with messages tomorrow. I'm over here playing on the OLED TV and I'm playing freaking Gears of War on my PS5. I'm like, okay, and yeah. And what's this supposed to do for me at the end of the day? Well, why would I care? Why would this affect me in any way whatsoever? You don't have it. How old are you guys at the end of the day? Really? Are you kidding me? So let me get this straight. I'm over here building my company, which we have right now, this company right here that was in there building. And you're in there bragging about your little setup at the end of the day. That's what you're bragging about, your little trinkets. I'm building an empire and you're building your trinkets at the end of the day. Yeah, okay. Don't worry about it. I'll take that from you. You don't need it anyway. I'll give it to charity. That's where your stuff is going anyway. But yeah, dumb stuff at the end of the day. I got a 150-inch and a 250 sitting in my backyard. You're going to talk about your little trinkets at the end of the day. My PC's more powerful than your freaking PlayStation system at the end of the day. What you got, a 3080 RTX sitting up in your box? Really? All right, got a 5090. Knock yourself on that one. Gee whiz, I don't even entertain. I just sat there and blocked them like, okay, stupid. at the end of the day, just stupid. All right, did we fade this? We did. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know what this looks like. I'm going to go freaking save this right now. We got that up there. That looks hot. I want to do the Thunder Shamrock. I got to slow down because right now I want to do more, but I got some things I got to do. I'm still looking at property right now. And then we about to go push off because we about to go to the family's house to go chill. Yeah. Yeah. And then once I get the other site, my other site, I still got to go back and finish the rest of the paperwork for my little tiny home. I got 700 square feet set up. I freaking fell in love with it. It's nice, it's small, it's tiny. Yes, it is. I love it. I freaking love it. And now I got that unit. We're going to do this for my storage unit and maybe a little bit of office in here. I got an office set up at my home, but I'm not doing any recordings at my home, nothing at all whatsoever. I learned that mistake. Don't do that again because we got weirdos, stalker weirdos, My girl. Oh, I sent that to a bunch of people. Like, look at this joker sent. My girl, that is creepy. That is so creepy. Did we do this? Okay, we did the same on that. Bam. My girl. Probably sitting around the house. I'll be surprised if I got some kind of stuffed animated dog. I mean, they'll find out when they basically go raid the place anyway, when they go get my stuff from them. But I couldn't imagine having some kind of weird stuff. So, you know, at the end of the day, they can seize your phones. They can go through all your pictures and everything. Yeah, because you got cyber crimes on you. They can go through all your stuff, your history, all that, everything. They seize all that. Anything that was used in part of that investigation is going on, they're going to seize all that out of you. And get a search warrant from your home. That's what they're going to do. Go right through. I forgot about the search warrant part. Yeah, that's that one. That's part of it too in the criminal charges. They're going to put a search warrant in. You can go through everything in your place. And go through your phones, everything. All that stuff. Work history, everything. Anything that pops up, all that stuff. Yeah, they're going to go through everything. So you know. Yep. And just because you delete it off your account doesn't mean it's gone. It's somewhere. It's always somewhere. So deleting it won't help. They'll find it. And they don't need to find it. We got enough evidence already, but that's formality. They have to go through all that anyway. Bum, bum, bum. Probably got some kind of stuffed animal or stuff with my face on it. Listen to the song My Girl and dancing around. Ugh, I could do it. Creepy. Creepy. All right, let me see. Where's the Spartan at? We got the Spartan over here. There we go. Spartan's on that side. Yeah, let's bring her in. Let's bring it in. We gotta put our music in. No. I want to listen to my music while I listen to this bad boy. Where's my Spartan music at? Where you at? No, it's my music over there. It's not my Spartan music. I want to go back to my Spartan music. Where we at? My music. Let me see. Oh, is that it? No. Over here? No. That's not it. Where we at on my music at? Oh, we did it with a short. It says short, right? Yeah, short. There we go. Yes.
What is your profession?
We're going to come see y'all soon. 4th and 8th. We're going to be there at your site. Watch you cancel out. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is just the easy stuff. Knocking them out is nothing. That's easy. The fun is going to be the certifies. I'm going to wipe the entire certified list. We got to do it. Got to be done. I want to be number 1.
What is your profession?
Mercy, no surrender, conquer all. Ready for battle, no retreat, no surrender. Our challenge to all projection screens.
Are you not entertained?
stacks. Next, we put the video and put the slideshow in next, and then after that, we build the arena. The arena's gonna be a couple pages, it's gonna be big. Because we have to be able to stack everybody in there. So it means we'll have your video right here. We're showing whether you cancel or surrender, right there. And then right alongside will be the name of your screen right there. So when you see me pop up, that emblem pop up on eBay, guess what? We're ready. You're not entertained? Are you not entertained? And we got to get this music transferred to here. When this page opens up, I want this music to play. So, again, for you naysayers, make plenty of jokes. I want you to make as many jokes as you possibly can, because I'm going to detail record this of us going to your site, playing that music, and I'm going to go to your shopping carts to place my orders, and I'm going to watch the crime begin. Jamie, we expect for you to cry, like, just cry. We put to the messages, crying, all that stuff. Yeah, please do, because I want all that recorded. So basically, we document us basically having you back down and give me back my money over and over and over again. Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch. But next time, don't talk about things at the end of the day that you can't handle. Stay in your own lane. That's what you got to learn to do. Stop bumping my stand, please. And next time anyone out there wants to take my company for a joke, you will learn next time, don't do it. You mention my company's name, you bring it up, we come to your front door, we crush your stuff. That's all to it. So once the Spartan's done doing its job, put a monument of it right there on the page, and then after that we usher in our new technology, and we'll have that record at the end of the day that we basically designed this screen strictly for one thing, not for home theater entertainment, none of that something, just strictly to show that we are #1 and we are the best at what we do. Now we'll have a track record a mile long of all the people we've taken down in the process. So if any company, I don't care who you are, you mention us at the end of the day, well, guess what? We got it right there on record that we took your company down just like that. The best of your best at the end of the day, a Spartan wipe your stuff clean. And that means at the end of the day that they will buy from us only because we will be the best. What are you going to say in any forum site? What would you say? Oh, that, no, we are the best. Or that, no, we are the best. And we are the best. There you go. That's how you build your track record, and that's how you build your company on making sure that when you sell your product, you get what your money's worth. You know how much money our technology will be worth once a Spartan rips through that section? Yeah, quite a lot of money. Every company is going to want to buy us out, and we're not for sale. So, yeah, this is going to be fun. You have to, if you want your money's worth for your technology, you have to prove its worth. And what better way to prove our worth is to challenge everybody.
Spartans! What is your profession?
So that's why we want you to mock. We want you to laugh. We want you to play kick us for a joke. But when we come to your webpage to buy, we will watch you cower out. You will put every dime back on my account, and we will basically have your cancel receipts as our trophies. You're not going to survive it. I'm going to tell you that from the door. So it begins.
No retreat. Spartans!
If your product hasn't been tested, I would suggest you don't even go near it. If you call us up, we'll come. So we got Jamie on the 8th, and we got Danny on the 4th. We'll mark the dates where we're coming. So that way we can have it all logged in. So on this particular date, we took that screen out, we took this screen out, everything's stated.
That's what they thought! No retreat. Spartans! What is your profession?
No better to challenge you at the beginning. That was stupid. See my track record in developing screens? I was real dumb to challenge me at the end of the day. Extremely dumb. That's interesting. When I started this, it was supposed to be about our technology versus certified. And then y'all made it about me being the enemy at the end of the day. So now it's about me against everybody. That's what it's come down to. And that means that if I had to basically, you could have used me as a powerful ally at the end of the day for us against certifieds. Easy. We can knock out certifieds with no problem whatsoever. We have years and years experience behind it. You have any idea what that would put projection screen paints on the map, that basically that a physical paint would have the ability to take out a certified physical screen? But nope. These people want to turn against me at the end of the day, so now this is what we have now. It's just us against all of y'all. So I plan to wipe all y'all clean. Whew. What a shame. But this is going to pave the way for a new technology, so might as well, because it's about us. That's it. Ain't that right? I think your certified screen should feel the most. Yeah. I can't wait. I'm gonna knock out Home Depot's entire product line. Just wipe it clean. Their black versus black demonstrations are gonna be brutal. Knock out TVs, everything. Y'all can't take us inside. You definitely can't take us outside. We can absorb sunlight. You're gonna have a problem with that, aren't you? Definitely have a problem. You can't absorb sunlight. We can. Oh yeah. I can't wait till we start this battle. Pretty soon. 4th and 8th for the first ones. I can't wait to pop up on eBay. We pop up on eBay, you see that emblem pop up? Yeah, that's when it begins, man. That's when we start buying y'all up left and right. Now, like I said, for the other people at the end of the day, you're not going to receive the treatment these guys is getting. These guys are trolls, they're fakes, they're scammers, they rip people off. They talk too much trash. We just come in just to shut them down and make them look bad. But we have to challenge everybody else. I can't sit there and say that we have the #1 screen and I haven't challenged everybody. You can't do that. I've challenged enough certified screens in my timeline to say, yeah, we could take out certifieds because we've done everything from ultra short those certifieds to long those certifieds. We've done them all. Yeah, white screens, all that, done them all. So it's just the same thing as any other test we have to go through, but this time it's a little different because this screen is not to be sold. It's basically designed for one purpose. Like I said, to conquer and destroy, to show that we are #1. We're the only ones that are doing this. And I wish somebody would come up and say that, hey, we got our own. Please do, please. Because I'm going to step right over the top of you and go to the next one. And I don't have time to go back and cry and whine with you. I really don't have time with it at all, period. Once we come in and we crush your stuff, that's the end of it. We move on. You can cry and whine, we don't care. You talked all this nonsense at the end of the day, now you're going to have to deal with it. I'm thinking about for a minute. Let's do something for a minute here.
That's what they thought!
Keep these open.
No retreat.
You better be open up on the 4th. I'm coming for you.
Spartans!
If you're not open on the 4th, this is going to get sad for you. Y'all talked a lot of trash.
This is where we hold them. This is where we fight.
Spartan Phantom Black.
That's what they thought!
You claim you took on a Phantom, right? That's what you claim you took on, right? A Phantom, right? That's what a Spartan is. It's a Phantom. Very high grade version of it.
Spartans!
I can't wait to see you guys back down and run.
This is where we hold them. This is where we fight.
And that meter,
They die.
that thing doesn't exist on an FLE. At 100,000 lux, nah, this don't even register at all.
No retreat. Spartans!
Sold out, sold out, sold out.
Profession! This is where we hold them. This is where we fight. This is where they die. Sparta!
60%.
No retreat.
60%.
Spartans! What is your profession?
That's a 60%. And a Spartan has 100% embedded. That's where you're going at, out there with us. Front and rear technology. Oh, you're going to get crushed.
This is where we fight. This is where they die. Sparta!
That's the game on our freaking Spartan. That's why we don't follow by that whole 1.1, 2.0, because 1.1 and 2.0 screens, not even 0.8 screens can survive the environments that we sit in. That's why we don't have that traditional. We call that outdated game. We don't use that stuff at the end of the day. How are you going to have, I've never seen 0.9 or 8.5 do this.
This is where we fight. This is where they die.
Show me one game right now that can do that. I've done the research. There's no one that can take direct sunlight. Only we have that capability. So what game would be direct sunlight? There ain't no 0.9. None of that can reach that at all, period. So that's why when Wade came and said, oh, he doesn't have a regular gain. We don't have a regular gain because our stuff doesn't register under regular gains. Show me right now. You got to point your blinds up at the ceiling. If you got to point your blinds up at the ceiling, you don't have the gain you claim to have. You're actually much lower than that. 0.1, probably 2.0, maybe in that category. Nowhere near 8. No way in the world. No. Dark Star 9s have 0.9 gains attached to them. Those screens can pick up in a better environment that you're sitting in, so there's no way in the world possible. But no, what game would that be? How many lux is direct sunlight? That's right. How many lux is direct sunlight? Why is you keep spelling it L-U-S? Am I speaking with a freaking, whatchamacallit, an accent or something? Where are you getting that from? There we go. How many lux is direct sunlight? There you go. That's our reading. We pick up 32,000 to 100,000 lux direct sunlight. That's what we read. How much do you guys read at the end of the day? Oh, those little numbers you got over there? Pfft, that's nothing at the end of the day. The freaking technology we have over here, advanced ambient light rejection, they pick up in max out zones. Meters don't run in there at all, period. They don't even pick up. So in direct sunlight, we are picking up 32,000 to 100,000 lux. In ambient light environments, we can run that easily. So that means anything underneath this, we can run with no problem whatsoever, because we can take a direct hit from sunlight. Let me see. That'd be much higher than 100,000 lux. It's direct sunlight. So we can run anywhere we want. I'm gonna put one of these screens up right next to the window, let light push right through it. Does any commercial environment run 100,000 lux? You wouldn't be comfortable in that environment. It'd be virtually impossible. 100,000 lux. No. 100,000 lux. Let me see. The level outdoor lighting, a clear day is approximately 100,000 lux, but indoor lighting often reaches 1,000 lux. See, you don't reach 100,000 lux. You have to be outside to pull that one off, and you have to be in direct sunlight to do it. So you couldn't bring it up at all. Period. Ah, man. 100,000 lux. I gotta put that on my whatchamacallit. Oh, we did. Oh, which one did I put that on? 100,000 lux. Oh, we did put it in the specification sheet. It does read 100,000 lux. Yeah. Projection screens and direct sunlight. Cloudy days. What do you want? That's all privacy value. Okay, I got you. On that one. Oh, we've seen this company already. They didn't get direct sunlight. Actually, it was a cloudy day, and they kept running the videos. Yeah. See right here? Where the sunlight's hitting that? This would be direct sunlight. That's not direct sunlight at all, period. I love these right here. See that? That's the sunlight hitting here. Right here behind the back of the screen, this is where it's shady. Nope. And the image is coming up way too dark. This is where the sunlight's at. That's why when you do the demonstrations in direct sunlight, you have to show that your image is right here and there's light pushing behind the back of your screen right here. That's what you have to show. If it's dark back then, you're going to have a problem. That's when you see the window light pushing here and you can see the light at the bottom pushing right across there. That's direct sunlight. All right, I'm going to do the whole Thunder Shamrock thing while I'm over here. Might as well. I'm going to check that out and see what that's like. This is done already. Not done yet. We're still working on there. I'm going to publish this. I'm going to go over and check out the Thunder Shamrock and put that lightning effect in there because that is freaking cool. Let me see. What can we do? No, I just want to have a pop over there because if I get started over there, I'll be working on there forever. I'm going to take a look at that. It's in the Leviathan page, right? Let me see. Ooh, can I put butterflies in there in the writing? Hold on a minute. Before I get into that, I want to check out. Where's my Sugar Plum Fairy at? My Sugar Plum Fairy. Where we at? Right there. Where is the Sugar Plum Fairy? Gunmetal Super Power. We don't make that. Visual applications. We don't do those anymore because we don't need it. Alpha does all that now. So it's not needed. Let me see. Where are you at? Sugar Plum Fairy. No. Right there. Something collection line. There we go. Sugar Plum Fairy. Oh, we can change all this out now. There's something completely different. I can put butterflies in the back of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Yeah. I'm changing the lettering on here. I got to do something. Our front page needs a whole new makeover. Yeah, definitely going to be doing that. I'm going to do changing it for the letters. I want to do that. Definitely want to do that. What is this in the middle? Saw something pop up in the middle. What that was there for. Yeah, it's a Sugar Plum Fairy. I definitely want to change this out to something cool. Alright, I got my work cut up now. I want to see, what was that it popped up? We saw something, like some text or something. Let me see. Alright, you're not there. All right, let me see. Let me go over to our home page. Our home page needs a whole new update. All this is getting all new updated. All this, once we Christmas sales over, all this is getting updated. All this has got to be changed out. Right here, let me see. All these demonstrations for customers, all this stuff right here, this is getting changed out. Changing all the video players, all this stuff is going to customer page, yep. This is all going to customers pages, all this. For a demonstration, going back to the demo. We got a demo page, it's all going to the demo page. Yeah, all this, yeah, okay. I upgrade that whole thing. Work, I'm telling you. You're gonna wipe the whole page. I gotta wipe the entire page and build the whole thing from scratch. That's what I gotta do. Wipe the whole page and build it from scratch. All the new stuff I just learned, yeah, I gotta update my page. My page has been that, I think I've had my company since November, so yeah. So I gotta go in and I gotta update the whole page, which means I gotta wipe that whole page clean and rebuild it from the ground up. There's a lot of cool stuff I wanna add on there now. So that's going to take about a good maybe 6-7 hours of work right there to knock all that out and rebuild all this all over again. This whole thing has to be redone. Everything. Yeah, I'll wipe this whole page out. Everything. Just wipe it out. Wipe it all clean and rebuild it. Because I want when people come on the page, go, oh my goodness, I forgot to say. Oh, I forgot to do my Spartan whatchamacallit too. Hold on for a minute. We got to go back to my Spartan page. Where's my page at? I got a promo to put on there. I forgot. I'm going to work on my promo real quick. Let me see. Got my Spartan page in there. Oh, right at the bottom. Right at the bottom. That's fine. All right, battery's about to die. I'll do promo page next time I come in. I'll do that next. I still got more work to do. All right, gotta go. Thank you all. Oh. Dates we got coming up. First ones we're going to be actually going after is going to challenge the Spartan. Will be Danny PSP products, which is set for the 4th, and Crow's screen paint products, which is set for the 8th. Wow. Hopefully you don't fail. Hopefully you show that you can take the screw and take the technology. If not, then guess what? Yeah. It's going to be bad. That's all I can say. It's not going to go well.